Sounds like a good night. And what I'm hoping to happen is my internet to not have any issues today. Because I had a second tech this week come out to try and fix my internet issue. And allegedly it is fixed now. So, hi Mikey. There we go. I was gonna say I'm waiting for the game to open. But we're finally starting. Arguably not that late compared to normal. Sometimes I'm starting the game at 1:45 p.m. anyway. Let me fight him. What, the first tech? Apparently there was information that he didn't have, I guess. So I guess it's not his fault, but a little bit annoying that he didn't know. Allegedly didn't know. Maybe he was being rude. It looks like the kidnappers made a big mistake. We're back in. The girl in the trunk was Detective Jowd's daughter, Camilla. What did I say her name was? Camilla. Not the minister's daughter. When I got back to the Justice Minister's office, things were getting even more out of hand. The devastated man was being grilled by the fiery detective lady. I told Lynn what I had found out about the kidnapping, that it wasn't the Justice Minister's daughter who had been abducted, that the kidnappers had been holed up in Camilla's old house, and that they sensed my presence and were already gone. But Camilla? Why do they have Camilla? Her father isn't the stupid old Justice Minister. I think the stupid old part is a little uncalled for. It looks like the kidnappers made a mistake somehow. The poor girl, kidnapped for the ransom of her own father's execution? It's just too much. It's a cruel twist of fate, I agree. And then there are those other twists too. Like the kidnappers winding up in and using Camilla's old house as their hideout? There's no way it could just be a coincidence. And them sensing my presence? They seem to know about the powers of the dead. At least Beauty does. I just don't understand any of it. I told you before, Detective. I want you to stand back. Oh. Who cares about distance at a time like this? Look, Mr. Minister, it wasn't your daughter that was kidnapped. Don't try to pretend you didn't hear what we were saying. How can I believe in you? I'm a realist. If you don't believe what we say, see for yourself. Just call home and... I tried calling 100 times. My wife won't answer. She won't? It's complicated. Why does life have to be such a complicated thing? But if she doesn't answer, does that mean everything's normal? It doesn't prove it. And I'm being watched. I can't have the police go check for me. Besides, if the execution isn't carried out tonight, the hostage will be killed. What difference does it make that it's not my daughter? Woo-wee. That's quite a pickle, Mr. Minister. Quite a pickle. Oh, it's Inspector Cabanela. Well, well, well. Miss me, baby? So, are we gonna find out he's a bad guy yet? Hee-hee. I have a little report for you, Mr. Minister. Oh, the deed bow. The escaped prisoner has been apprehended. Thought you might like to see him, so here he is. Wow. Detective Jowd. I'm so sorry, I tried. I know that you're innocent. I just can't prove it. I'm so sorry. Lynn, please don't apologize to me. Ah, the beautiful love between a teacher and student. It brings a tear to my eye. Lynn doesn't really know that Jowd is innocent. She just believes it from the bottom of her heart. The execution and the kidnapping are real threats, and time marches on. I'll gather information and see if I can think of something. This all relates back to me somehow. I just know it. I don't know what I need to do here, so... You knew, didn't you, Inspector Cabanela, that the execution was tonight? I don't believe I had any obligation to tell you. And you're fine with this? I mean, you know as well as I do. Detective Jowd could never have done such a thing. Well, that's right, we know what happened. Oh, come on now, baby. I know no such thing. Huh? I know two things to be true, and two things only. One, he was given the death penalty. And two, he tried to escape. What else could I do but haul him in, baby? If that's the case, why did you bring him here? Whatever do you mean, young lady? He escaped from prison, right? So why didn't you just take him back to the prison? I think you only brought him here to brag about your accomplishment? Isn't that right, Inspector? For your own selfish reasons? So were all those rumors about you true? That the only thing you care about is a spotless record? Is that more important to you than saving a friend? Everybody has certain principles they can't go back on, including me. You'll understand that someday, baby. That's enough, Lynn. But Detective Jowd! I'm a death row inmate who escaped from prison. This is how it should be. But his calves are huge compared to his thighs. That's crazy. Right. Am I trying to... What am I doing? What can we do here? Should we have a chat? So, Mr. Ghost, we meet again. I hear something happened. Something about a kidnapping? Some kidnappers are saying they abducted the Justice Minister's daughter. That's terrible. What's their demand? The carrying out of your execution. Tonight. Ha ha ha. I had no idea I was so hated. But the Minister doesn't have to worry. I die and it's all over. Very simple. It's not that simple. Why not? Because it isn't really the Minister's daughter who got kidnapped. It's Camilla. What? Camilla? I checked it out for myself. I'm positive. No, it can't be. And by the way, Camilla told me something interesting. She said the one who killed her mother 5 years ago was Camilla herself. What are you talking about? Don't listen to him. I'm the one who shot her. I'm the one who shot Alma. And when I'm executed tonight, that will be the end of it. Camilla won't have to suffer any more after tonight. You're a capable detective. You say some incredibly misguided things. You dying isn't going to end that girl's suffering, it'll just bring her new suffering. The only person's pain this execution is going to ease is yours. Yeah, get selfish, bitch. Is it true what Camilla said? Why don't you tell us what you know? To be honest, I still don't understand what happened that day. It was my wife's Alma's birthday. We came home from work and she went in first. Hey. It was the Rube Goldberg machine. That's crazy. Mom! What was that noise? I looked for the shooter, but there was nobody to be found. There's nobody there besides Alma and Camilla. Just the two of them. So the little lady's mother died right in front of her. Oh my, that's so horrible. Camilla told me about it. She was crying. She said the contraption she made did something it wasn't supposed to, made an impossible move. An impossible move? What the heck does that mean? It's been 5 years since then. I stopped thinking about it. I shot Alma. There's no other explanation. That's what I'd convinced everyone of, even me. But tonight you showed up and gave me an explanation I never would have thought of before. The powers of the dead, right? That day in that room, powers that I didn't understand were at work? And if that's the case, it clears up all the mysteries. Maybe not all. There are a couple of other people who know about these powers. Beauty. She killed her. The kidnappers who abducted Camilla knew about those powers. This is no ordinary kidnapping. It looks like my wife's case isn't coming to an end after all. I am the only one who thought it was. Detective Jowd. There's still time before dawn, a little anyway. How about you see this case through to the end before you die? Wow, so it was a dead person. Camilla was a quiet little girl, but she was good with her hands. She was a little genius at making elaborate toys and contraptions, but there were two very strange points about that contraption. The first was, of course, the firing of that gun. Right, that was an antique gun I'd had on display for years, so it wasn't part of the little lady's original design. Of course it wasn't. It was supposed to be a surprise for her mother's birthday. And the other strange point was the movement of that Cupid. Cupid. Oh yeah, it turns around. It's supposed to shoot its arrow without turning around. Right. Somebody made a change to the contraption's design and then manipulated it. I don't know what to say. I didn't have time to think things through then. All I knew was I had to protect Camilla. I made a small adjustment to the scene and turned myself in. What kind of adjustment? The gun, of course. The gun, eh? Come to think of it. It was missing. There was no gun there, just a picture hanging on the wall. Of course not, because I secretly switched the gun out of that frame with the picture. I didn't believe what she told me about her contraption, but one thing was for certain. That gun was still smoking. So that gun really did shoot Alma. I hid the gun before I went to the police. You hid it? I put it in a wooden box and gave it to a certain detective. The music box? What? You mean... And that detective still thinks it's a music box. So that's what was in the box, huh? I got a different murder weapon ready to give to the police. My own pistol. And I did a few other things to make it look good. I won't go into the details. When I was all done, I turned myself in. Oh, shit. Is what you told us just now true? Yes, of course. In that case, there's still time. Still time? Time to solve the case that started 5 years ago. You didn't do it, Detective Jowd, and of course little Camilla didn't do it either. So the true perpetrator is still out there, and I'm going to prove it. For Camilla's sake. Are they talking out loud or in their heads still? That sounds wonderful. Thank you, Detective Jowd. Lynn, where is that music box now? In Temsic Park. Camilla left it there. That gun is important evidence. You better go pick it up. Yes, sir. I'll go right now. Sissel, take care of Detective Jowd. So obviously they're just talking in their heads. I wonder what the other people are thinking while this is happening. She's just like making movements and not doing... like she's just fidgeting around. And The other people are just sitting there. And do something about the kidnapping so we can get the minister on our side. And yet again, I say, easy enough for you to say. And then she just runs out randomly. What's going on? Deal me the deal, Mr. Death Row inmate. A little change in plans. My daughter has been kidnapped. I can't just go off to die without doing something. But you're in our custody, don't forget. Back at the prison, everybody's waiting for you with a special seat just for you, baby. And I guess we'd better prove my innocence on the double. On the double, is it? You sound so determined, my own friend. I want to save Camilla in more ways than one, and that's all there is to it. I see, my old friend, in more ways than one. Hee hee. What say you, Mr. Minister? May we have your decision? Should the execution be carried out tonight as planned, or should we hold off and wait for this important evidence to come in? The order still stands. Justice Minister. Bring the prisoner back immediately and resume its enforcement. Oh my god. As you wish, Your Excellency. Please don't bow down to me, and especially not that low. In that case, can I have one of your boys arrange a prison van to pick him up? Would you be so kind? Yes, sir. Van should take about 10 minutes, I'm guessing. Your escape tonight was brilliant. Will you show me another miracle in these last few minutes of yours, Mr. Death Row inmate? Another miracle, huh? The minister won't stop the execution, not as long as there's any small chance his daughter is the one who was kidnapped. But she isn't the one, I'm sure of it. Well, it'd be great if we could prove that to the minister. Oh. The telephone works in both directions. So I gotta go get... I don't like depending on others, but you're the only one who can change this situation. For these past 5 years, Camilla is the only thing that kept me going. I can't go meekly to the chair now. Hate to ask this, but would you mind saving me? Okay, so we have to go to... You... There. To the apartment! I hear there's some menthanol issues in the UK. That's new to me, says somebody from the UK. Just as I thought. This little girl's safe in her bed. Murder, execution, jailbreak, betrayal, and now kidnapping. This last link in the long chain of a sad fate lit a fire in Jowd's heart, and the chance to turn it all around is right here in this room. I'm getting a strange premonition. Everything that happened so far tonight has related back to me in some way, and I bet this mistaken-ridden abduction does too. Oh! I honestly didn't expect that to be the level for the chapter. Chapter 13, 12:51 a.m. So we have until 1 a.m. to save his life. I visited the novelist's apartment again. I'm hoping to be able to do something about this mistaken identity kidnapping. As long as there's any possibility that it could be his own daughter who was kidnapped, I doubt the Justice Minister will call off the execution tonight. So we gotta figure out a way for her to get him on the phone. The key to dispelling the minister's doubts is now in bed coughing, and I need to use this key before that prison van arrives to pick up our own death row inmate. My darling angel, oh, just listen to that cough. You naughty thing. Did you leave your nice warm bed to go out into the night to play? A daughter after my own heart. But I must confess, I didn't even notice you were gone. 'Cause she's a drinker. I didn't go out to play. I went to buy Papa a birthday present. He said he wanted a new lighter. But that's no reason to go out this late at night. But my fever finally went down. I could barely move before that. But look what it brought you. Your fever is worse now than ever. Here is to the feverish passion of my darling angel. God, she loves a cheers. Mama? Yes, darling. Let's call Papa and wish him a happy birthday, even though it's already past midnight. Not tonight, Amelie. I hate you! Looks like this little girl was safe all along. I already knew that, but I'm still relieved all the same. And there's another lucky development too. Amelie wants to call her father. Now if I can just make use of that feeling somehow, that would surely bring the Justice Minister around. Oh! How do I do that? Oh, shit. Hey, here's the phone. The phone! I'm gonna have to keep her distracted or something. Quick! Quick! Dial the number! Amelie, I told you couldn't call him tonight. Why not? Listen to me, Amelie. Your father is about to make a big mistake. I want him to reconsider. What do you know about it, Mama? He's the one who's the Justice Minister, you know. All you do is write weird novels. Uh-oh. Oh, God. What do you mean, weird? How dare you disparage my romantic expressions? Now you've really made me angry. You really have. How do you expect me to forgive such an insult? Oh. Shit. I hate you. Okay. Oh, not her moving closer. I'll be keeping my eye on you now so you won't do anything else mischievous. Like calling your father. I hate you. I can hear you, you know. I think that was the point. What a pair. I don't know what this family's issues are, but I do know I have to do something about this lady so Amelie can call. Alright, so let's see. There's a lot going on up here. Okay, this is as far as I can go. Open that hatch for some reason. What does this do? Not sure. We can drop the mouse. Well, well, having a good time, are we, little rodent? Sweet dreams. Oh my god. Did you fancy the vintage, my whiskered friend? Did she just kill it with a wine bottle? She's more powerful than I thought. Looks like she tipped the wall candelabra to one side, too. The angle of those candles. I get the feeling I've seen something very similar. I have. So if we turn this to electric shock the rat, kills the power. Oh heavens, a blackout at the critical time like this? Of course, dim lights suit my story of love very well, but I myself am not very fond of the dark. Oh wait, it's an announcement for the UK for those who travel outside? Not in the UK, but a message for travelers who are going to other countries outside the UK. Anyways, I thought of you when reading it. Oh my god, cute. You guys are in love. This chandelier just narrowly missed the back of my head. I love the thrill of romance, but I don't need these kinds of thrills, thank you. Where did that come from? Alright, so we've got some fire up there now. What a wonderful atmosphere. Perfect for clandestine. For a clandestine meeting in the dusky twilight. I don't know what that word is. Right. Okay, so this latch exists. Oh, this is new. Okay, so that raises and lowers the chandelier. I don't exactly know how the situation came about, but I think I owe the rat an apology. The rat seems to be unconscious. But now that the room has changed into this, maybe I can use it somehow. Okay, so we have a burn brighter. What does turning this do? Better not put out the lamp right now. It'll only pour oil on the flames of anger in this lady's heart. I have to think of a way to keep her mother out of the way. Okay. What a naughty chandelier. Oh, so naughty. Okay, so bringing that down doesn't actually help me because I can't do anything. Can't do anything with this latch. Oh goodness, look at the time. As I bask in my tale of love, time has been moving at the speed of light. Even though she's immersed in love, she can still hear this. This won't buy enough time for daughter to make a phone call. There must be something else I can distract her with. Right. There really isn't anything over here. It's the same dialogue. And now there's nothing. This is nothing. I can burn brighter. Examine the dictionary, maybe? Wasn't this on her desk before? The poor thing destined to never be returned to the bookshelf. There's literally nothing I can do unless I can access... That was close. No, well, I can't do anything when she's doing this. Oh, maybe I have to burn it brighter and then drop it? Didn't I try that? Or maybe I have to hit her with it when she's walking back. Actually, now that I think about it. Oh! Such insolence. Damn, she's crazy at it. It's twice she managed to dodge like that. Who knew she was a dodging champion? Let me try it again. Sure. Oh! I just had to get it in the right position. We've trapped her. Amelie! Amelie, help me! Mama! Oh, she can't get out of bed. She's sick. I'm too dizzy, I can't get up. I'm afraid I can't help you right now. Here is to the weakness of my darling angel. That chandelier is on there tighter than her wedding band. She won't be able to escape on her own. Okay. So if she can't escape, then we can turn this off. She didn't like the dark. I don't want her thrashing around anymore. Okay. None of this is useful. Because I can't reach any of that. I don't think I want to let her out. Oh! I thought I was gonna let her out. What is going on here? Amelie, look, do you see this? Help me, please. Sorry, I'm too sick. I can't get out of bed. My head is spinning, so I guess I'll just have to stay up there spinning too. Looks like this lady won't be going anywhere for a while. Now the little girl can call her father. The only trouble is she can't reach it. I guess I'll just have to deliver it to her. The angle of those candles. I saw something very similar. So similar. Alright, can we turn this off now? No. Oh god. This poor rat, you guys. What the heck? That's not how that would have worked. But I did it. What in the world is going on here? Laura time? Nope. Practically. Did those sounds play or are we off? I didn't hear any. Excuse me a minute while I call Papa, okay, Mama? I'll only be a minute. Scanned. GG's. Don't you dare, Amelie. I won't have it. Get me down. I'll fix it in a second. Hello, Papa? Gasp. Amelie, is that you? Of course it is, silly. What did you think? I heard they said you were... Never mind, it's nothing. Silly old Papa. Happy birthday, Papa! Birthday? Oh right, it was my birthday today, wasn't it? I'm sorry we couldn't celebrate tonight, thanks to mean old Mama. Oh, your mean old Mama. I mean, your mother. What is she up to right now? Well, she's certainly up, alright. My stubborn mother is kind of tied up at the moment. She needs to be taught a lesson for causing us so much trouble. No, Amelie. I'm the one who was wrong. Huh? Did you tell your mother I'm sorry? What do you have to be sorry about? I was just about to make a terrible mistake. But it's all right now. Oh, okay. You're still young. There's a lot I can't tell you right now. The job of Justice Minister is very complicated, you see. Okay. But just remember, you're always the most important thing to your mother and me. Did you do something naughty to your mother? If you did, I want you to apologize. I don't think I did anything. But okay, I'll apologize. That's a good girl. Okay, Papa, have a good night. I love you. I love you too, Amelie. Good night, sweetheart. Wow, now he knows she wasn't kidnapped. Mama? I'm sorry. That's not where that chandelier was. My goodness, why this sudden change? I guess I was wrong about you. I didn't understand. Oh, Amelie. I thought all you ever did was write these weird novels. That makes me a little sad. Papa said the job of Justice Minister was complicated. Yes, your father's job is very, very complicated and difficult. That's why I couldn't talk to you about most of it. But you're right, I shouldn't treat you like such a little girl anymore. You're growing up after all. And I promise to stop calling your novels weird, and try actually reading them. What? Oh, maybe you'd better wait until you're a little older for that. Oh, okay. So, Amelie, if you're feeling a little more charitable toward your old mama, you think you can let me down now? You know, I would love to do that, but I'm just feeling too dizzy and sick right now. Tonight, on this holiest of nights, my deadline. It looks like the only thing pressing on me will be this chandelier. Here is to Papa and Mama's darling angel. All of a sudden, everybody is getting along again. It's such an abrupt change, I can't understand it. Is this what family is all about? In any case, the situation has changed dramatically now. I just hope the mysteries of me can be cleared up as quickly as the furrows on the minister's brow. I don't know where Camilla is, but at least now the Justice Minister's doubts are dispelled. I think I'll go back to his office where everybody is waiting for the prison van. The minister's family now has their smiles and harmony back, but Camilla is still in the hands of the kidnappers. Decided to go back to the Justice Minister's office. I like the recaps, but they're kind of annoying. Because we just read that. Surprisingly, the minister's brow is still just as furrowed as ever, quite unlike a father who has just learned his daughter is safe. He seems to still be in the depths of despair. The atmosphere in this room is very different now. It seems to have an air of unfocused anxiety. I get the feeling something big is gonna happen. Big. I just found out that my daughter is safe. I'd like to express my gratitude. Thank you. Thank you for my daughter's sake and for mine. No need to thank us, Mr. Minister. It was nothing. What did he do? But one question. I can't help but notice your daughter is safe. And yet you still look unhappy. How about a little smile for us? Of course, there's still the matter of the other kidnapping victim. But is that really the only thing that troubles you, Mr. Minister? Please let me think in peace until the prison van arrives. wonder if Lynn is at the park yet. Is there really something more to it, like the inspector in white said? Well, obviously we're going to the park. You gotta find the music box. That isn't a music box. The entrance to a nearly deserted, dimly lit park. He's still there. Detective is back. Camilla! Without knowing the situation, the scene would look pretty suspicious. I do be knowing the scene. Okay, well she's not here yet then. I don't think I need or I want to go anywhere. What did this say? Till we get her report, I guess I'll just have to wait here. No, maybe we chat with him. Hello, Justice Minister. How about you finally admit I do exist? That thank you I expressed? That was meant for you. You're a ghost, aren't you? And you have the power to control and manipulate people, don't you? No, I don't have that kind of power. I can't control you. We've actually known, you know, for quite a while now. But I had no idea they were the powers of the dead. Of ghosts. Known? Known about what? We knew about the existence of somebody who could control others. A manipulator. What's this? That's why your execution order caused me so much anguish, Detective Jowd. Mr. Minister, why don't you just tell us everything you know? I suppose I should. You need to hear it all. All about the huge mistake this foolish man made. Oh shit. There's some cases in this country right now that are under a top-secret investigation. Of course, you wouldn't have known about them, Detective Jowd. Right, they don't share too much top-secret information with the inmates in prison. There are 3 prisoners, including you, in the special prison you just escaped from. All 3 cases have certain points in common. They do they? Tell us more. The rock singer who leaked national secrets in his lyrics during a TV broadcast. The curry-loving fellow who took the chief commissioner hostage at the Metro Police Department. Neither of these men had a motive for their crime, and both of their crimes were impossible. Impossible? The curry lover had no way of knowing how to infiltrate the commissioner's office, and the rock singer had no way of knowing the national secrets he leaked. Special Investigation Unit submitted an investigative report to me on them. They concluded that these men's criminal acts were not of their own volition. But how could that be? The theory the unit came up with was the existence of a manipulator. That's when the special prison was established as a facility to research that theory. Wow. Some unknown power has been at work. These past several years, Inspector Cabanela has been studying these cases. Manipulating somebody into committing a criminal act, according to the inspector. The first case of its kind was a locked room murder involving our nation's best detective. Are you trying to say I was manipulated somehow into shooting Alma? I appreciate the theory, but unfortunately, I don't recall being controlled by anybody. It's just not possible to manipulate another's behavior like that. My powers certainly don't work on living creatures. That's what I thought when I first heard the theory too. However, I was seriously mistaken and it proved to be a big mistake. What? Let's hear it then. suppose everybody here has the right to know. Alright, fine. I'll speak out loud so that Inspector Cabanela can hear this too. Oh shit. Here we go. Plot twist of a century. There's something I'd like the two of you to hear. It's about a mistake I made. Inspector Cabanela, when you first made that report about a manipulator, I'm afraid I didn't believe it at all. Impossible, I thought. Perfectly understandable, Mr. Minister, but I was wrong. That kind of power does exist, and I learned the truth of that firsthand. What's this? A month ago, I signed the order to carry out Detective Jad's execution. However, that act wasn't of my own volition. I was being controlled. You never told me about this, Mr. Minister. Oh shit, look at him. What's going on? This document. What am I doing? I mustn't sign it. Damn. Wait, don't deliver that document. Don't do it. That's when it started. That's when all of my fear, despair, and suffering began. At the time, it didn't even cross my mind that I had been manipulated, and my memory of the event was only hazy at best. So the memory of being manipulated doesn't clearly remain, eh? Lynn was manipulated to shoot me! Signing execution orders is a part of Justice Minister's job. At the time, I just thought my psyche was rebelling against the task. But the next day it dawned on me. I remembered Inspector Cabanela's report on the existence of a manipulator. As a Minister of Justice, I couldn't admit what had happened to me. I only signed the execution order because I was being controlled. If something like that got out, this nation's judicial system would crumble. Besides, I had no evidence to present that I had actually been controlled, so in the end I couldn't admit to anybody what had happened. I suppose, but it sounds a bit like an excuse. You should have at least told us, Mr. Minister. Yes, I know I should have. I was running away from the problem. And then my wife found out I was worried about something. Well, if you go around with an expression like that, I guess it's bound to happen. I explained it to her, and she was dead set against the way I was handling it. Oh, shit. If you don't withdraw that order and tell everyone the truth immediately, I'm moving out. So she is a good person. Oh my god. And then with the kidnapping tonight, with it thrust under my nose like that, I could no longer deny my mistake. This manipulator comes upon us from somewhere unseen. That's why I've been keeping my distance from everybody. So that's why you've been telling people to stay back. So there's somebody else besides me with the powers of the dead. I'm fine with that. After all, I already knew about a certain desk lamp. What I'm not fine with is the fact that person can control and manipulate living creatures. That's certainly not something I can do. Apparently, different ghosts get different ghost tricks. I wonder if it's Ray. But I never imagined that tonight. I would find out where this kind of power comes from. Where it comes from? Inspector Cabanela. This manipulator is a ghost, a departed spirit. A spirit? As a matter of fact, there's a ghost talking to us right now. What did you say? Zhao, don't tell me you can hear this ghost too. I'd say the only person who can't hear him is you. Spirit, ghost, gods in heaven. Excuse me, Mr. Minister, I suddenly have some urgent business to attend to. I recommend you think long and hard before making your final decisions, sir. Inspector. Oh. Hello? This is Lin. I'm at the park. We've been waiting to hear from you. Have you found the evidence? Well, the situation here is... It's kind of difficult to explain. Sissel, if you're there, come to the park immediately. Uh-oh. Looks like your help is needed, Sissel. So basically, this manipulator manipulated Lin to shoot me, to kill me so that I can have ghost powers and solve the case. Which wouldn't make any sense because there has to be two. Two manipulators. Because they knew I was gonna get ghost powers or something. Lin calls and I oblige. I take off toward Temsic Park, a place where clearly something big is taking place. The manipulator, that's not something we know, by the way, that's just my assumption. The manipulator, the person whose very existence sheds new light on everything. Detective Zhao's crime, the execution orders, and even my own death. Could it be? Could Lin have been manipulated into shooting me? That's what I thought. Quick question, why are people at the people if it's bad air quality? What? Oh, I need to refresh my sound alerts. People at the pool? Oh, because they're stupid. There's a bunch of people at, like, the beach and shit, too. Everyone's just dumb. They're like, ooh, it's empty. I should go. Yeah, if you want to smoke 12 to 17 cigarettes. Alright, let's see if this works now. Perfect. I do love a drunk cig, I'm so sorry. But you're not having 12 to 17, right? In a day? In a night of drinking, perhaps? Well, no. Period. Alright, moving on. Chapter 14. PM! That's wrong. It's supposed to say AM. Why did that say PM? What was that? Temsic Park, the site of the little lady Camilla's abduction tonight, and the place where an important piece of evidence, the music box, was hidden. I mean, unless we're 12 hours in the future or the past. I wonder why our lady detective is looking so dejected. At least she isn't dead, but what did she find? The chef is here. Huh? What's he doing here? Let me spend a moment's time with you, my love. The world will not end if the food delivery is a little late. La la la. A little late? It's already ice cold. Oh, I can't reach? Hell yeah. Swing harder. Thank you very much. Leaflet. Love letter. Um... Who gets sent flying? Oh, almost. Baseball. Seesaw. Oh, there you are, Sizzle. For your dejected expression, I gather you didn't find what you were looking for? I can't find it anywhere, but I found something else instead. Something horrible. What is it? Oh! There in the grass, you'd better see for yourself. A dead person. I nearly died when I saw it. And I suppose now that we've found it, we can't just leave it there, can we? Nope, I suppose not. Alright. Mascot, huh? Stop the park! Oh, it's this guy. Stop the park from being turned into a housing site. Protect the park, the Rock of the Gods. You there! You're talking to me, aren't you? I have some leaflets for you. Leaflets I know you'll be interested in. I urge you to peruse it thoroughly, examine it in detail. Never mind that right now. Do you remember your name? My name? My name? What does my name matter when there are more important things to worry about? Okay. Come now and study these tracks with me, my brother. Come and learn about the Rock of the Gods with me. The night is no longer young. As a matter of fact, daybreak is approaching, but we are young. I don't have time to get involved in your way of life, but I am interested in your way of death. So let's go back to 4 minutes before your death. It's been a second since we did one of these. Let's see what happens. Uh-huh. And so I made up my mind. I resolved to live here in this park and defend it. Okay, and what does it have to do with this Rock of the Gods you mentioned? You still don't appear to understand. It's written quite clearly in the 4th leaflet, in great detail. Excuse me, but I have to use the restroom. Eek! Oh, it's Camilla. It's when she got kidnapped. I'm coming. Just hold on. I'll be right there. I've located the target, beauty. A girl of the right age coming out of the right apartment building at the right time. Oh. Here you go. Yes, my dear, I'll ever so gently nab her and come right back to your side. Good evening, young lady. Won't you come with me? Eek. Oh gods, what do I do? What should I do? I have to do something. Oh. Manipulated. Egad. That's the first time I've seen that. What in the world? What just happened? Oh, that's Minnow. Minnow? Minnow the mascot, the symbol of Temsic Park. Forget about the name of that big creepy lump of concrete. I'm talking about the way it changed direction. Did you see that? Yeah, I did. We witnessed it with our own eyes. The power of the Rock of the Gods. That was the power of the gods. The power of the gods saved that little girl. And then that same power very deliberately crushed you instead? Yes, precisely. That is called the mischief of the gods. Was it the mischief of the gods, or was it a ghost trick? It couldn't have been a ghost trick. No ghost trick could change the direction of something that heavy in mid-air. But wait a minute. What if there is somebody with much greater powers than me? Dun dun dun! Alright, so we have to make choices now. Oh! Look at that! There's another flame besides mine! Ooh, so that is the flame of the god, is it? But hold on. Your spirit is a flame too, isn't it? Yeah, so. Pardon me, but are you a god? I sincerely doubt it. At the last minute, that big lump of concrete made a huge swing to one side. That was probably that flame's doing. Who could it be? I definitely believe it's either a god or somebody god-related. Maybe I'd better try talking to this person. Hello? What the? This person with much greater powers than me, it's... you? Who is it? Should we guess? Is it Missile? Hey! It's Missile! Sissel. Oh my, it's... Missile! You look well for being dead. Did you see? Did you see what I did? I did it. I tried really hard and I did it. I saved Miss Camilla. Are you telling me I was done in by a puppy dog? Missile, what's going on? How did you get the powers of the dead? I'm glad you asked. After Miss Camilla went out and you left... Oh, right. He was doing that. I worked like crazy to make my own path, and I did it. He gets hit by a car. And then I followed Miss Camilla out into the big wide world. And then, here at this park, I found her at last. Yes, you guessed it. I barked. You bet I did, and I went running after her, too. Good morning, Rufio. He killed Missile? Oh my god. And then I guess I died. And then I was unconscious for a little while. When I came to, it was all over. Poor Miss Camilla, crushed under that big scary lump. What have I done? I'm so sorry, little lady. I had to rescue Miss Camilla. It was up to me. I cried out from the depths of my heart, and then... I can't tell you how surprised I was, but I bet you understand, right? Better than probably anybody else could. And I remembered what you did for me, how you saved me. So you went back, right? Back to 4 minutes before the little lady's death? You bet I did. Oh god. Is Jeff here? No. Why do you ask? Now's my chance, I thought. I saw the core. I don't know, it looks pretty far. I stretch out my paw towards the core. How I felt at that moment. I'd love for you to be able to feel it too. Go ahead, Sissel, go ahead and try it for yourself. I can't believe it. How could you connect over such a great distance? Well, they don't call me Missile for nothing. And so then you manipulated that minnow thing and threw it aside? Right on top of my head. Well, no, actually. Huh? I can't manipulate things like you can, Sissel. You can't? Then how did you... I didn't know what to do. Then I happened to see something out of the corner of my eye, and it had a core too. A single leaf hanging from the tree. I tried reaching out to the leaf. What in the world? I can't manipulate things, but apparently I can swap them. As long as the two things have the same shape, that is. Swap things with the same shape? Go ahead and try it. Press swap. Oh. That's incredible. And so that's how you saved your mistress, is it? And that's how I became caught up in this, is it? I'm very sorry. My powers were too meager. Meager? Because you see, I saw one more. I happened to notice one more core. There was something with the exact same shape stuck in the branches of a tree. Hey, you're right. If Minnow could be swapped again with that, then disaster wouldn't have to rain down on my head. But what is that thing? It's too big to be a leaf. Whatever it is, I'd much prefer it on my head than Minnow. So why didn't you swap them, Missile? I couldn't. I can stretch out my paw a little further than you can, Sissel. But this was just too far for me. I couldn't reach. Squeesh. I must admit, it's a fascinating spectacle of a death, if I do say so myself. I kept retrying over and over, seeing if there was anything I could do. I bet there's something you can do now. Oh? If we work together, you and me. Sissel, you think so? I don't plan on letting anybody die in front of me tonight. Do you think you could help me? Of course. Naturally. So we're gonna drop that Minnow thing in a different spot. Okay, let's try it. Let's go back again to 4 minutes before. Oh, it's the football. The rugby ball. 4 minutes from now, you'll swap Minnow with the leaf, and then you have to swap Minnow with something else. Something with the same shape. Oh, I believe that's a rugby ball. Okay, rugby ball, huh? But with the rugby ball where it is now, Missile can't reach it. So that means I have to move it closer somehow. It looks like you and I will have to work together on that one, Missile. Okay, I'm ready. Whenever you want to use my swap trick, just press V. That way you'll be able to control me. And then if you press V, control will come back to me. Okay, let's try it. Together we can stop Minnow from hurting anybody. Okay. Probably the best thing to do is just try a bunch of things and see how it goes. See how it goes, huh? Did I just fuck up? Oh wait, no, I can do that. I'm stuck. Rugby ball bigger? Apparently not. That is a rugby ball. I don't think... Oh, would you look at that? There sure are a whole lot of round things around here. Oh boy. That means it's time for me, right? My hair is also round. Happy. But he's all the way over here. Oh. But he can come over here, so it's fine. Okay, so we need to swap some things around. How do I swap things? Time is passing. Oh, like this. Look at this funny flattened ball. It's the same shape as that horrible minnow, but it's too far to swap here. Even the ball is starting to look horrible to me. I have to find a way to get this ball closer to that minnow. Knock it down from the tree. Right. So, I need... The basketball might be good enough. Come on, then. Nope. Not good enough. Well, I should wait, actually. Stop him from running. There's one more piece of equipment to be exact. Stop him with the equipment. Maybe I should rethink things here. Wow, you were late today. Yeah, I was. Because at 12:30 p.m., my Windows update finished installing. And I was like, oh, I have 30 minutes. That'll be enough time for my Windows update to finish a restart. And boy, was I wrong. And it was purple. Why was it purple? I just thought that's normal. Mikey said the same thing. Mine's always been purple. Blue? Always blue or black? I fear you guys have no whimsy. And you're just using the default Windows color. I don't know if... Stop this man from running. Didn't we just have the tire inside of the circle? Oh. Okay, well that's definitely not we wanted. No whimsy TM. Why did that TM suddenly become large? Oh my god, again. It's a normal emoji size? What do you mean? Okay, maybe I need to do this and then... It rolls back. Okay. When I type it out, it's small in the chat box. There's no swapping those two things. I don't need this dialogue. Looks small to me. So what are we... His recklessness, huh? There's nothing I can do up there, huh? Maybe I need to be Sissel. I have to go up there when he's rotating that, maybe? I don't know what the point of swapping these are. That's new. Hit the ball, it could have knocked it down. Is that all this umbrella can be used for knocking down the rugby ball? care about the ball. Okay. Who is this homeless ginger jumping around the screen? That's crazy. He is a hippie who's trying to, like, save this park or something. Don't know what use. The swapping is. Is this what I want? I need to get him back up there, actually, because I think we can bounce the... Basically, I'm assuming because, as of right now, swapping those balls has done nothing. I don't think the tire is going to be the one that needs to be swapped. And I think the baseball will go too high. Okay. Now, that could be wrong. It might be that I need to... The umbrella won't close, will it? The ball must be in the way. So we don't have to close it. I think that might be wrong. Never thought the umbrella would catch the ball. The tree branch, it shook a little. If only it shook a little more. Damn it. Okay, so we need... It's either that or... we have to restart. Can I swap the tire while the ball's in there? Oh, shit. Okay, maybe that was right. Wow. We moved the ball. What do you think, Missile? That looks like I could do it. In just a few seconds, you'll swap Minna with the leaf. And then from there, you can swap Minna one more time. Final moment is near, Missile. Are you ready? You bet. And by Missile, you mean me. Oh no! Wait, but maybe I can't reach. So I just have to wait for it to happen? Swap is made. Okay, watch me, Sissel. Here I go. The finishing touches. You could do it, Missile. Swap Minna with that ball. Oh. How's that? My head has been spared. Truly, that was a try worthy of the gods. And now Minna is right where he belongs. In the trash. We did it again, didn't we? Didn't we? Here we go. Okay. Now nobody has to die except for one brave little somebody. Huh? Talking about you, Missile. Oh! Me? I guess you're right. I'm still dead, aren't I? So now let's go back and save your life. Wait a minute. What is it? Now that I think about it, I think I want to stay dead a little longer. What? When I was alive, I couldn't even help Miss Camilla when she was in trouble. I want to be able to protect Miss Camilla. And to do that, I need these powers I have now. I see. Perfectly understandable. Even I wish I had powers like that. Hey, we just saved you. Don't wish your life away already. Oh, of course you're right. Okay, Missile, have it your way. By the way, Mr. Reckless Youth, there's a certain detective who needs that music box you found. When we get back to the present time, could you give it to her? Certainly, you have my word. Let's go back then, to the present. That was so long ago, though. So why would he just be up still laying there if we saved his life ages ago? And so Camilla ended up in the hands of the kidnappers. We weren't able to change that part. Lynn listened to my story without saying anything. Wish there was something else I could have done. No, you did the best you could. I'm sure she's all right. After all, she has me. Missile? Are you in there? Miss Lynn, leave Miss Camilla to me. I know I don't look like much right now, but I'm sure I can help her. Missile. Eek. Oh, goodbye, Missile. I hope Missile gets safe somewhere. I'm going to leave it up to Missile. It kind of looks like Missile's being left up to the wind. Ooh! I have something to give you. Stop the park from being turned into a housing site. Protect the park, the Rock of the Gods. Aren't you forgetting your promise? Oh, pardon me, pardon me. My apologies, this is for you. The music box that has the gun in it that killed Alma. You kept the music box safe, didn't you? Thank you. Not at all, I was only doing what the rock gods would have wanted. What's the matter? Cat got your tongue? He's mesmerized by my beauty. Hey, the cat's not allowed to get your tongue. Is he being manipulated? Excuse me, but are you? No, it couldn't be. Have we met before? Aren't you that little girl from that time? I'll never forget it. It was 10 years ago in this park. 10 years ago? Are you talking about? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I mean, I guess we just talked to him, huh? Here in this park, the gods surely control fate. Today, 10 years from that day, we meet once again. If that isn't the power of the gods, then what else is it? Coincidence? But apparently you know our lady detective here. Could you tell us about it? About what happened 10 years ago? I was actually about to do just that. Let's talk about Rock of the Gods first. Don't you know? It's right there in front of us. The minnow? Oh. Not Missel's dead body. Oh, is that like a meteorite? Missile. Wait a minute. You say gods, but do you mean dogs? Of course not, don't be silly. This is no time for ridiculous word games. You are standing just above the Rock of the Gods now. Take a good look at that monument. Rock of the Gods, Temsic Park. There it is. The rock is buried under the in the ground right there. It's been there these 10 years. Ever since that day it flew down from the heavens and showed us a miracle. A miracle? So he never killed that man? So this rock you've been talking about is a meteorite? Precisely. It dropped from the sky on that day 10 years ago. Yes, of course. Surely you know all about it. Me? That day, I just happened to be passing through this park. I had no idea that day would change my destiny. The sun was going down, and through the gloom, I heard the scream of a little girl. Eek. Drop that weapon. Don't come closer, I'll shoot her. I peeked out fearfully from the bushes and saw some shadowy figures. I didn't see the face of the criminal clearly. I knew I should do something to help, but I couldn't move. The tension was so thick, it was painful. Just when I couldn't stand it any longer. That's when it happened. The sky suddenly burned bluish white. Oh. He died to a meteorite? When it crashed into the ground, the meteorite gave off a shower of beautiful fragments. And then I saw it. One of those beautiful fragments pierced into the criminal's back. Oh, shit. Why does Detective Jowd think he shot that guy then? The judgment of the gods was brought down on the park that day. Maybe because he shot at the same time that happened? 10 years ago, the little girl that was you were saved by the Rock of the Gods. Oh my, I can't believe it. The Rock of the Gods was given the name Temsic. And still today, it lies sleeping deep in the park's earth. I never knew about this Temsic. I always thought Detective Jowd was the one who saved me. You were very young then, and you passed out from the shock of being taken hostage. Of course you wouldn't remember. But that's funny. A huge incident like that should have caused quite a stir. It's strange you never heard of it, Lynn. It is, isn't it? But now that I think about it, I remember I didn't want to think about what happened. I avoided the news, and I never came back to this park again. That's why I didn't know anything about it. The meteorite was named Temsik after the name of this park that it fell in, and then the Rock of the Gods was forgotten. Now an awful thing is happening. They're talking about turning the park into a housing site. I'll never forget the miracle I witnessed that day, and so I've taken up residence in this park and am trying to appeal to the people. Protect the park, the Rock of the Gods, that is my mission. I see. So he's not super crazy, just a little crazy. I'm taking you with me, Missile. So 10 years ago, the little girl that was Lynn wasn't aware of the meteorite. I get that, but Detective Jowd, on the other hand, there's no way he didn't know about this Temsik thing. And if he knew, the man died, I took his life. What was that confession of his all about? Dun dun dun! The rocks of the gods that fell from the sky 10 years ago changed the destinies of many people's lives, like the ripples on a pond when a pebble is dropped in. With every answer I get, I learn about a new mystery. Will I be able to break the chain of mysteries before dawn? Anyway, now that we have the evidence we need, we decided to meet up again at the minister's office. Besides, there are a few things I want to ask Detective Jowd. We found the music box, Detective Jowd. Good job, Lynn. Knew you would. Once everything had been resolved, I had wanted you to give this to him. You mean Inspector Cabanela, right? I don't suppose he'll ever forgive me. Detective Jowd. Now then, let's get this thing open. There's a certain knack to doing it, you know? See? Looks more like brute strength to me. Here you are. You should find scorch marks on the grip. Scorch marks? When Camilla built her contraption, she used a special kind of string. It's a kind magicians use. It burns up in an instant and disappears. Why would little Camilla use something like that? I don't know, maybe because she's a detective's daughter, not leaving any evidence behind and all that. In the case report, there was mention of some scorch marks. Oh, we went back, okay. I thought it literally just shot the Justice there. When it happened, Camilla was watching from her hiding place. She saw the flame run to the gun, something she naturally didn't include in her design. I took the gun out of the frame and replaced it with a picture. If you remove the picture, you should find scorch marks behind it on the frame too, and those marks should match up with the ones on the gun. In other words, it proves the contraption existed there in that room that day. And it didn't work the way your little girl intended, is that right? Some cowardly culprit modified the design. But that angle was never brought up in court, and so as Justice Minister, I must call off the execution at this point. I knew I was right. It wasn't Detective Jowd. Now I can finally prove that. Thank goodness. Thank you, Lynn. In those eyes of yours, I see the eyes of that little girl from 10 years ago. Speaking of that little girl from 10 years ago, sir, let me in your head. If you hadn't come to my cell tonight, I would be gone by now without ever having known any of this. This is what I deserve. That's what I told myself these past 5 years. But things are different now. Thanks to you, my eyes have finally been opened. Tonight, I've come into contact with a lot of people's lives and got involved in their fates, and the only reason I was doing it was to regain my own lost memory. But things are different now. We're connected to each other somehow. I just know it. And that's why I need to ask you a few more questions in order to find the truth about us. Cecil told me all about it, Detective Jowd. About the manipulator. And it looks like this manipulator really did a number on the minister, too. Please don't pick on the minister. If he dies again, I'm the one that has to save him. Sissel, do you think that's what happened to me, too? What are you talking about, Lynn? Don't tell me. You were manipulated, too? There was always a part of me that just couldn't believe it. That image of the one who shot me. But now I see the possibility of a new explanation. But who is it, and why did they do it? That contraption was a birthday surprise for Camilla's mother, wasn't it? Something's been bothering me about it. I feel like I know that device from somewhere. No surprise there. You lost your life once tonight because of that machine. Right? I knew it. See, Detective Jowd? No, I'm afraid I don't see. I told Detective Jowd about it. Told him about seeing the exact same contraption tonight in a completely different place. Superintendent's office. It's very strange. Junkyard on the edge of town? I've never even heard of the place. And what's more, I've never told a single soul about that contraption. You haven't? That old pigeon guy. Who in the world is he? Oh, goodness. Detective Jowd, you must have heard this name before. Hemsick. Meteorite that fell in the park 10 years ago. You were there. So you found out about that, did you? I hear that meteorite saved little Lynn's life. That's right. I couldn't do anything to help Lynn that day. But in that case, I don't get it. If it's true, doesn't it mean you didn't steal somebody's life away? What are you talking about? Detective Jowd, you told me that 10 years ago, the person who killed the perpetrator in the park was you. But it was the meteorite. I wasn't lying. I stole that man's life away, no question about it. It was entirely my fault. I was just about to shoot him. I would have shot him in the next instant if the meteorite hadn't come. At that point, I was already a murderer. That's not true. You were trying to save me. Lynn, I'm sorry, but I don't think that's really it. Huh? Uh-oh. On that day 10 years ago, a different incident happened in another place. Another place? Yes, in the police headquarters interrogation room. The worst sort of incident. A suspect who was being questioned escaped. Wow, I didn't know about that. I happened to be there in the detective division, so I joined the chase. Fortunately, or I guess unfortunately, I was able to track him down alone in the park. Hold it right there! I fired a warning shot. I wanted to catch him bad. That warning shot made him panic. At the time, I was a young and green detective, brandishing my sense of justice like a sword. I made him panic and got you involved, Lynn. It was all my fault. Detective Jowd. All I could see was my target. I couldn't even see you. I'm so sorry, Lynn. Womp womp womp. There's always a twist. So the man who grabbed me died that day. These last 10 years, I've never forgotten his face. And then, a few years after that, when my wife Alma died in such a mysterious way, I thought it was fate, my punishment for what I'd done. Wait a minute. The manipulator is that guy. Because of the meteorite. The meteorite gave Missile his powers. Pause. He's trying to kill him. I painted pictures in my cell, nothing but portraits of people's faces. All the faces of the many people I'd met in my life and didn't want to forget. And I was one of them. And tonight, I finished my last portrait, the final face I wanted to remember. Me. The final face. The face of the man in the park that day? Wait just 1 minute. That can't be. I saw that painting. I saw the face you painted tonight. It's me. It was my face. Are you telling me I was the man in the park that time? That's right. That face of yours is the face I saw 10 years ago. The face of the man whose life I stole, of the man who was pronounced dead at the scene. But hold on, Detective Jowd. That can't be true. I just met Sissel for the first time tonight. And he died right in front of me. By the way, the name that I know the man in the park that day by isn't Sissel. What? From the first minute I laid eyes on you tonight, I have been wondering, who in the world is this guy? Oh! Hello? Mr. Minister. Inspector Cabanela, where are you? Just be quiet and listen. This is our demand. What? Demand? Our demand hasn't changed. The execution must be tonight. Once we've confirmed it's been carried out, we'll release the hostage. What are you talking about, Inspector Cabanela? And you know it wasn't my daughter who was abducted. Does it really matter who the hostage is? A life is a life. Even if it's the daughter of a death row prisoner. Once the criminal gets the punishment he deserves, the hostage will go free. Carry out the execution immediately and wait for our call. What does that mean? What is it, Mr. Minister? You look paler than ever. What in the world? What's going on? Inspector Cabanela! The rock of the gods that fell from the sky 10 years ago twisted the fates of many people and started a chain of tragic events. Even now, the chain continues to grow ever longer. Inspector Cabanela's call proved that to us. And the greatest mystery of all has risen to the surface. Who is this me I've been chasing all night? Who am I? I'm even further from knowing than when I started. Wow. How interesting. 2:55. That took me an hour and a half? Oh my goodness. At least it says AM this time. Chapter 15. It's all happening now. 10 years ago, a man named Sissel took a little girl named Lynn hostage and then was killed by a meteorite fragment. Tonight, a man named Sissel met a detective named Lynn at a junkyard on the edge of town and then was killed by a bullet. But the scene I find waiting for me on the other end of the phone line feels like the final nail in the coffin of my lost memory. What? I see myself. Here you are, Commander Sith. Finally. Sissel, where have you been, my good man? We've been looking everywhere for you. Had a little unfinished business to take care of. Didn't think it would take this long. What about your people? They sure went out of their way to mess me up. I say, I believe we fulfilled every one of your conditions in our little deal. What right do you have to complain about anything outside our bargain? We can talk about that when we get together. This will be our last communication by telephone. We'll arrive in 1 hour. I look forward to seeing you, Sissel. Dawn is approaching. The darkness surrounding my own mystery is deep, but I know it's always darkest before the dawn. Yes. We're nearing the final stages of our little deal, my good man. Yes, sir, all preparations are complete, sir. And we just had a report, sir. Lights have been spotted, sir. Have they now? By all means, let me have a look. I still wish I was that podium. Yes. We're very close. We will now disconnect from the communication cable and have no service until we arrive, sir. Very well. Are we in, like, a submarine? Or a tank, maybe? Oh, we're zooming out. Dun dun dun, we are in a submarine. Nice try, Inspector Cabanela, but you could never stop me. See ya, sucker. Now I have to save his life, don't I? So, that submarine guy and his people have a deal going with me, do they? If that's the case, they probably aren't the ones who killed me, right? Anyway, there's definitely something behind the inspector's death. I think I'd better talk to him. You think you could wake up for me? Oh boy, still unconscious. I guess he hasn't been dead for very long then. I'll just go ahead and go back to 4 minutes before his death. I'm a little nervous about what I might see there, though. But if that's where I'm gonna find my answers, I can't run away from it. Here we go! Once a criminal gets the punishment he deserves, the hostage will go free, carry out the execution immediately, wait for our call. That's a good boy. Gee, a hostage sure is a handy thing. Gives me complete control over the top police inspector in the country. Ugh. What's the matter? All those broken bones smart a bit? What's it like to feel pain? Does it make you feel alive? Why are you doing this? Now, is that any kind of question for a top inspector to ask? Isn't it obvious? Revenge, of course. Revenge on all the people who stole my life away 10 years ago. Don't be ridiculous. It was a meteorite that stole your life. Or have you forgotten that? Oh, shit. Wrong. I was murdered. By all of you. Detective Jowd, who chased me down and forced me into a corner, even though I was innocent. Lynn, that girl who was right there where I was running. Lynn? She was just an innocent little girl playing in the park. If that brat hadn't been there, I never would have thought of taking a hostage. That's the most self-centered garbage I've ever heard. And finally, you, Inspector Cabanela. Me? If you hadn't done what you did, I never would have pointed a gun at that kid. What did he do? You were so proud of your spotless record. In my case was the one blot on it, wasn't it? Only 2 people know the real truth, me and Detective Jowd. I bet tonight's execution will be quite a relief to you, won't it? Out of the people who know about the stain on your record, one of the people you know about the stain on your record will disappear for good. That's why you didn't help him escape from prison. That's the kind of guy you are. Oh, so he is kind of still a piece of shit, though. I got nothing to say to you. You'd never listen anyway. Oh! He shot me. Oh. Ye gods. Now then, Inspector, time to make a big red stain on your spotless white coat. This was another condition of my deal. To wipe out everybody who knew about Hemsick. Huh. Revenge? That's what I'm up to? None of this makes any sense. Hey, man. Mind telling me what's going on? Inspector Cabanela, he's away. My head is spinning, baby. Am I to understand that Cabanela character who just got shot is me? That's right. And you're supposed to be the scoundrel there who just shot me. I guess so. But you couldn't be, could you? Huh? After all, the guy in the red suit just walked out the door, right? So, who are you? I guess I just have to face it. I'm not that Sissel guy. I'm somebody who's searching for himself. That's why I'm here to save you. At the very least, you have information about that guy in red. Information I need. So you came on a rescue mission now, did you? Nothing like the sound of that, baby. Because there's a very important life here somewhere, a life valuable to this nation. So do your thing. Now I don't want to. Oh, he died. Good, kill that loser. Oh, I have to save his life. Sorry. Are you a manipulator too? I have ghost tricks, powers of the dead, yeah, but I can't control living creatures. That guy in red is a manipulator. Naturally, he knows about powers like yours. If he realizes you're here, things might get a little sticky. Look at him. There's that something emanating from his body. Is it really the sign of having special powers of the dead? Okay, so I can't do too much. Oh, what's going on? I've never seen the ghost world like this. So you're here, are you? He sensed my presence. I noticed you. You think you can stop me, do you? I don't know why you're wearing my face, but you might as well give up now. I control everything. Everything, including the life of this police inspector in white. Wait, don't shoot! Time's up. This other me knows the powers of the dead well. Who wouldn't notice what you just did? You were practically shouting, "Look at me, baby!" It looks like it might be hard to save you under these circumstances. I guess I can't use my powers right in front of him like that. Guess I better rewind time. Why do you have a body? That's Sissel, and I'm not Sissel. Obviously. Top of this bookshelf is lined with books. This one on top is bound so precariously, it's a wonder it doesn't fall off. How did the old pigeon guy even reach up here? And I wonder if he makes his pigeon fetch it for me. Okay, so I can't do anything obvious, which is say everything. Look at this place. What in the world happened here? I think I'm starting to remember. Something bad happened here, and now there's another death lying hidden here. What? Another death? Didn't I tell you from the start? Didn't I say there was a very important life valuable to the nation here? I thought you were talking about you. I'm just a crazy character in a white coat, baby. It's the pigeon guy. I have to save his life instead? Or also, come to think of it, where is that old pigeon guy? There he is. Excuse me. Are you awake? Of course. I never sleep during work hours. Professor, do you recognize me? There's only one crazy character in a white coat that I know of. He hasn't lost his memory. I'm not the type who likes losing things, but never mind that. Cabanela, this is quite a surprising guest you've brought with you, pretending like he didn't just blow up the place. Are you talking about me? Oh, this is a different guy, and I'm his guest actually, said he came to rescue us. Unlike you, my sharp friend, he still hasn't gotten his memory back. Pitiful. Ouch. Anyway, now we'll be going back to 4 minutes before your death, in order to change your fate, that is. But aren't we already in the past, man? But we can go back even further. I've done it before. I still don't see a path to saving Inspector Cabanela, but if we go back further, maybe I'll find a lead. Back we go! Even further. You what happened? To Pigeon Man. Oh, I was a dead guy. How many times do I have to tell you, Professor? This place is dangerous. Don't be daft. I can't leave now. He's completely dead, but just as I thought, I'm getting a reading. This is the source of his powers. If I remove it... He's not dead, he's just not there. The true form of the manipulator isn't something you can detect, it's a spirit. Ridiculous. Heh heh heh. So you figured it all out, huh? You're a clever man, Inspector Cabanela. So it's really true, you're... I wasted a lot of time tonight because of you, Inspector. But it's all just like you said. I died 10 years ago. This body is just a vessel. A shell. I control everything. This shell. People. Just like I controlled the Justice Minister. And Lynn. There's the confirmation! So it's true. You were manipulating my baby that time. You made her shoot your shell. But why? Why would you do a thing like that? To create conclusive evidence. You know, on that security tape. Now she's a murderer too. She'll suffer just like Jowd did. So... Sissel... No, because I was the one at the park that night. I'm trying to figure out who I am still. Now then, Professor. I'm afraid it's time for you to die. I don't have any grudge against you, I'm even grateful to you. Oh yeah? So why don't you let me live then? I'll be leaving this country forever tonight, but before I do, I need to erase all evidence that these powers of mine exist, along with the contraption in this room. No, I'm not the vessel's owner because Detective Jowd remembers what this vessel looks like because it's the one that died 10 years ago. So I'm not even this guy's owner, the shell's owner, the vessel's owner. So I don't even know who I am. This time, the thing will work the way it was meant to, and it'll be all over. Maybe I'm, like, been split in half or something, and I'm the good half. Maybe that's what it is. Cupid won't turn this time. He'll shoot his little arrow this way. Oh, there's the dynamite there. Professor, look out! Not him. You couldn't see his legs. Dynamite, eh? When the devil did he put that there? He planned it all out tonight. Having my baby shoot him, having his corpse disappear. His corpse disappeared. That medical examiner, remember him? He was a complete and utter imposter. Wow. He said he was going to take the corpse back to the lab, but he'd already made a deal with the manipulator to meet him and give him the body back. Oh. So I stole the body? But I wasn't going to let that happen, baby. You saw through their plan, eh? I noticed right away the medical examiner didn't know the first thing about examining a body. I knew he was a fake, so I tracked him down and bought him off. Bought him off? I had him smuggle the corpse to this room. I thought we could find the source of his powers. Of course, never in my wildest dreams did I think his abilities were powers of the dead. Anyway, there isn't much time. He's leaving the country before dawn. And I'm gonna follow him, of course, after I save you too. But something's been nagging at the back of my mind. I remember what Ray said to me tonight. He said that spirits cease to exist when the day breaks. But if that's true, how could a spirit from 10 years ago still be here? No time for thinking now, baby. Action is the name of the game. Work your magic and take us back, even further into the past. Further? Or we're just going back before he died again. Okay. Well, before I get into this, I need to pee. Bonk. See, I fixed it, Thickly. Welcome back. I have to pee so bad. I'm gonna run 3 minutes of ads. Good luck. Is someone on your Bean account? No. Be right back. What timing? Zacium 1? XD? What is that? Why do I always miss the ads? I guess you just got here, so. What is Rufio sending me? Maybe if you had seen this, we'd still be playing Tomb Raider SMH. What the hell? Is that real? Surely that's not real. What is it? I'd goon to Tomb right now. Goon to Tomb. There is some drawings on the wall of a Tomb Raider game, allegedly, where it is very much threesome gay stuff. That I cannot show. It's ancient Greek art. Yes, of course. Alright, let's see what we've got going on here. Stop that explosion. If you stop the explosion, he'll just do me in some other way. Fair enough, then jump in there and take care of that man in red, would ya? I repeat, easy enough for you to say. And most likely impossible to boot. That huge explosion didn't even make him bat an eye. What do you propose, then? Your best bet is to save me during the explosion without him noticing. What, do I just drop him down? So we, what, just have to wait? Gay stuff? Mm-hmm. I actually don't think I can do anything anyway. Because he can't see... If he sees me do anything, then we have a problem. Time's running out. Sissel. Hey, I know that voice. Help me. Where are you? Find me before I'm carried away. Hmm? What's with the frail-sounding call for help? He's here somewhere. A friend of yours? A little guy that looks a little fragile, but has strength that surprised you. Well, he's asking you to find him. And before he's carried away, no less. But I'm almost out of time. Should I look for him? I mean, there's literally nothing I could do. If I open this, he drops, and then he gets caught. So I just wait for the explosion to drop Pigeon Man. right? Sissel. There he is again. Farewell. Sounds like your little pal was carried away. Oh! Should I start over? Oh. I can't just drop him, he'll be caught. Or I'll be caught. So maybe he's the arrow? I'd better find the owner of that voice. Because there really isn't... Oh, I need to get the professor standing. Oh. Right. Door that opens downward. I was just examining it. Oh, I wasn't turning that shit on. Goodness gracious. What in the world is this thing? This device has that meteorite data entered into it. If it detects Temsic radiation, it responds. Sometimes it's important to not think about too much things. Okay. So there's nothing I can do at this point. Anyone contact Cyclospora yet? If I did, I wouldn't know. But also I haven't eaten anything green, so... I heard a mouse. I need to get him off of that. But I'm almost out of time. Oh, there he is! It's Missile! Oh, hey, it's Missile! What are you doing there? Do you really have to ask? Seriously, are you really going there? No, that's okay, never mind. Anyway, I need your powers. Will you help me out? Let me come join you. He is a tire now. Now maybe things will flow in a new direction. Even though the flow of the sewer is a little bit stinky. Okay, so... we gotta swap some shit. You swap this? I do remember how to use your powers. I can swap things that look like they have the same shape. What's the difference? As I was being carried by the wind and falling into the river, I realized something. If you look at a thing from different angles, it looks different. That's a pretty good point for a little doggy who came in with the sewage. a ball. Those squeaky guys are making a fuss about something. Sissel, my animal instincts are starting to surface. If you mean you want to chase them, I think you have to be alive to do that. Must be some kind of rat feast in that trash can. Those things usually make a bigger commotion than that. Bigger commotion. Eh? Oh. There we go. Now that's what I'd call some proper commotion. They're making that trash can dance. Truth be told, I feel a bit like dancing now myself. It's getting harder and harder to hold my wild instincts back. What a dangerous bunch. Okay. I have a trash can lid to swap with this tire. Oh, and then swap the trash can lid with this door. Genius. Hell yeah. How did my pigeon live? Sorry, little pigeon. Oh, there's his legs. As for you, Inspector, I have a little job for you. Can't move. I think I have 4 or 5 broken bones. I don't mind. It won't prevent me from manipulating you. Might make it hurt a little bit when I move you, though. Quite a bit, actually. Damn you. Oh. I love the pigeon. Alright, fate averted. He's still alive. Can't believe it. You lot actually pulled it off. Sorry, Inspector Cabanela, I couldn't do anything to help you. And there I am, a poor broken heap of arms and legs. But no matter, I enjoyed the show. The magic disappearing act, that is, nothing like it, baby! Yeah, except, unlike a normal magic trick, I'm the one that managed to vanish without a trace here. Okay, so now do we have to go back and save Cabanela's life now? What's the matter? You look like you'd rather be dead, not that you aren't. It's just remembering the fact that, right about now, the real me has given the poor Justice Minister a real fright. Oh, that phone call? Yeah, he was pretty upset. Excuse me, mister. You really shouldn't be mean like that. And what's this lively little creature? Oh, this little doggy is the warrior who keeps Camilla safe. Or he would be if he was actually still full of life. Camilla. Gods in heaven, what a terrible thing. That poor little girl taken hostage. It's a cruel twist of fate indeed. Wait just a minute, Miss Camilla is a hostage? Yes, we're sorry, little warrior. Miss Camilla? A hostage? What's a hostage? Anyway, Inspector Cabanela, it's time to save your life now. But you couldn't get very far when you tried before, am I right? But this time it's different, right, Sissel? That's right, with us working together, it's a whole different situation. We'll save the Inspector in white, and then we'll go rescue Camilla. Let's hurry up and get through this. Gee, kids, you're making me feel like an afterthought. Okay, and he's also here, too. Alright, let's get started. Inspector Cabanela is upstairs, so our first step is to get up there. Sissel, I'll go up first and wait for you. Great. Okay, Lovey-Dove, we need your help. Carry this measuring device upstairs. It has Mr. Ghost in it, so don't drop it. Whee! Thank you very much. There you are, Sissel. Sorry for the wait. 4 minutes from now, the inspector will be killed by a gun. You just jump in there and stop him from firing, would ya? Besides, it doesn't make any sense. If you stop him from firing, he'll just kill you some other way. Wait a minute, that sounds familiar. Yup, same situation as mine. Your best bet this time around is to allow him to shoot, and then save Cabanela without him noticing. It's even worse than last time. Don't forget, whenever you want to use my powers, just tap V. Okay. So I can't do shit. Maybe the man in white put a curse on it. Let me out of here. Quiet. Okay, so we need to... Oh, we're the step ladder, huh? We got the knit hat and that hat. What do I want to swap around here? Could you explain something to me exactly? How did the man in white die? He got shot with the gun. Always wondered about those things. How come people die when they hear that loud bang? Huh? Oh, why do they? I don't remember. Oh, brother, I hope I never lose my memory. Mr. Whitecoat here died because he got shot with a bullet. Bullet? A little lump of metal. It proves fatal when it gets lodged in his head. Aha, I get it. It's like a little tiny minnow, right? Yeah, something like that, I guess. Different shape, though. In that case, I ought to be able to use my powers on it to save the man in white. Can't anybody here just call me Cabanela? Okay, so we have to wait for the gun? Favorite Mega Pokemon? I don't know any. So he gets shot. Did you see that? That bad Sissel turned around. Do you have to call him that? But yeah, maybe this is our chance to try some ghost tricks. This is the only time he takes his eyes off of me, too. If you have something to do, do it now. Okay, well... Oh! Shit. I've been caught. I've already seen this, but I just want to see if there's anything new here. No. Could I have accessed Ghost World at any point? The restart one was popping up, but I don't know about the other ones. And I did miss my chance. Once it's fired, the bullet is the whole thing. Okay, I don't know if I should read the book, but it's fine. Slam. Alright, so he turns around. I don't know what this gets me, but... What was that? I don't know, sir. I have a helmet now. Can this helmet turn into the bullet? I imagine I want to swap this hat with that helmet. Which means I would need to get you over there. There is no getting over there. I know he gets shot and he falls back onto the thing. Okay, I can't do anything when I'm over there anyway. This is now closer, though. I'm behind him. Okay. And I need to jiggle this. Yup, 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 yup. And then... Oh, but it's squished right now. With the book? Okay. I don't know what shape it is right now. It's kind of a lump. I can't, like, I'm trying to hit the hat over here. The helmet. But it's not working. Okay. I did it that time. Is that... Does it look like a bullet? It's not too late. There's nothing you could do. I don't see anything to swap the bullet with. What? But this one kind of looks like a bullet. I don't know what to do at this point. Well, most things happen after he gets shot. I just need... I wonder if there's something I'm missing there. Nothing that I'd be able to move it. Alright, so now I need him to get shot. Why didn't he die? Because he's already dead. He died 10 years ago. I knew full well he wouldn't die if I shot him, then why did you go through the trouble of shooting him at all? That's enough chit-chat. These last split seconds are our chance. Okay, so it definitely has to do with doing this behind his back. Does this have any sort of examine? Giant nail clipper? It's an instrument used in analyzing radiation emitting matter. Oh, the rest of us understand it either. Okay, what's this one? Those are Tempsic fragments. It's an article from back when it was big news. Is that still true? Okay. Not really great information. We've got this here now. We can swap it with the book. Which puts it up there, slides it down onto the hook, and then I can drop it off. But what is... I've already read this. I don't know what to do after I drop it off. I can't press any of these. Can't do anything here. I don't know if opening that is important, but I can do it. Right on the hook. I love knit hats, so warm and most of all soft. Now that I'm looking at it, that hat is the same shape as the helmet you just knocked down. I thought so. Okay, so why would I swap it, though? I mean, but also... how would I do that? I actually can't. Oh. Wait, it didn't even work. Dropping it off this hook doesn't do anything. I don't know why turning on the lamp would do anything. See, it ends up down here, which is fine, except that now I have to swap it with something. Oops. And there's nothing to swap it with. I mean, I understood that it was the same as the helmet, but... just completely lost. I wonder if I have to swap... No, because there's no time. And I can't get anywhere from here as him. So it's not like I can interact with anything. I don't know if opening that is important at all. That has to be the step, right? Because there's no other point where I'd be able to get up there. Unless, if I leave the helmet up there, and then I wait for the knit stuff, then why would they emphasize doing something when he's turned around, if that's not it? understand what we're doing now. This is obviously correct. Getting that on the hook, and now what? Do I need to examine the book? It's a really thick book. I guess I could move the ladder again. But what use is that? There is no use. I'm missing an important step here. I guess I'll try to... Maybe it's a debate. I guess I'll try just leaving the helmet up there this time. See, because he gets turned around here. It's the only time he takes his eyes. It's the first steps to saving the inspector. But I don't... Anything I did at that point didn't help me with anything. That helmet being on the ground does nothing. Except open it to be able to have the knit hat be on the hook. Is the knit hat supposed to be on the hook when he shoots the bullet? Am I bringing it off the hook? Preemptively? So let's see what happens. Okay, so it ends up in that same position. We already read this. So I guess at this point, if I just let this play out, I guess we can see if I can swap the bullet with the helmet. Oh. I'm not supposed to bring the knit hat down. Gotcha. Well, this is gonna kill him anyway, so I guess we'll do it. Jesus Christ. Maybe it doesn't kill him, actually. No, he dies. Okay. No, that makes sense. We just made things worse. Okay. I got it now. So dropping it off the hook after I had gotten it there already was a jabation. I do wish that I could skip these much faster. Right, okay, so we're just waiting. Point. What was that? Okay. We wait for him to be shot. Oops. Great. So now we set up the knit. Down. Now it's a book. Swap it with the book. All on there. And then we're good. I don't have to do shit now. Until it's our only hope. Bam! But he's not dead. Sissel just thinks he's died. I don't think he noticed. Looks like you pulled off another magic disappearing act. Now I say again, I love knit hats, so warm and most of all, soft. Did I do all right? You did a fine job, little one. You saved another life. And I'll keep doing it too. Over and over. What I saw in just these 4 minutes gave me all the answers I've been looking for. All our research these past 10 years pales in comparison, right, Professor? So you two were working together? That's about the size of it, yeah. Who would believe a story about a manipulator? So we pursued it ourselves, just the two of us. I'm quite a crazy character myself, after all. Okay, let's hurry back to our time. We have to rescue Miss Camilla. You're right, Missile. There's a certain guy I have to follow, too. Hello, Jeffrey. Jeffrey said, "How do you do, fellow good air quality index havers?" Oh, you weren't talking to me, sorry. My bad. After completing his revenge on Inspector Cabanela, the man in red left. And now a new story is about to unfold in a new present. How are you feeling, you old crazy character? Hey there, Prof. We're both alive, I see. Nothing like it, baby. But I don't know if I'm getting old or what. I've got a few aches and pains here and there. Used to be a little thing, like an explosion wouldn't bother me. Yeah, right. Like I'm gonna believe that. So what, the guy in red is gone? Just in case, I posted special investigation units all around the building. Let's just pray the boys came through for us. Damn it, you picked a bad time not to listen to me. Body of mine. Looks like both of their deaths were erased. Unfortunately, in the case of the Inspector in white, I can't call it a complete success. But in any case, those two have information that I need to start tracking the manipulator. If I knew things were going to end up like this, I would have tried to die in that explosion. That way I could have been dancing after Big Red by now. Might be able to erase deaths, but it's true I can't do much about injuries. But really, you shouldn't talk that way. Yes, sorry, I suppose you're right. I just hate feeling so helpless. It was right there within my grasp. All our plans were resting on tonight, and then this had to happen. I guess he's thinking about his spotless record. It's not too late, Inspector. We still have a chance. Maybe I can catch him. Say, you're right. That's not a bad idea. I'll cooperate with you fully. Go ahead and fire away with any questions you like, Mr. Ghost. That guy mentioned revenge. Revenge against the people who stole his life away 10 years ago. He's a fool. He's the one who made the decision to take that little girl hostage, and he wound up dead. He only has himself to blame. But what about when he said this? I was murdered by all of you. Detective Jad, who forced me into a corner, Lynn, the girl who was playing in the park, and finally you, Inspector Cabanela. If you hadn't done what you did, I never would have pointed a gun at that kid. "10 years ago, on that day, the Special Investigation Unit was working on a certain big case. We hauled in a young man, an important witness to our investigation. And then I did it. I made 2 very stupid mistakes." Jeff says my day's been nice, sweated a bit, had some cold water, the usual. Why was he cooking his hand? Because he's crazy. Detective, I'll telling ya. I don't know anything about it. You're under no obligation to talk, of course, but if you don't, the Special Investigation Unit can make the rest of your life a living hell. But I'd just been assigned to the Special Investigation Unit, you see? Didn't share much info on big cases with a newbie like me yet, and I wanted to impress them. It was only supposed to be a simple matter of taking his statement. But I was too green. I pushed him too hard. I drove him into a corner and made him lose all hope. That was my first mistake. And then I made another mistake on top of that. Cabanela, got a minute? Chief wants to see you about your report. Got it. I'll be right there. You stay right here and be a good boy now. What a freak. And that's when I did it. I left it behind in the interrogation room. My gun. How could you? He used my gun to escape. What he said is true. If I hadn't made that mistake, he never would have had a gun to point at Lynn in the first place. We first found out about the manipulator's existence during a certain overseas communication. For national security purposes, this country keeps tabs on the communications networks. This particular communication was about making a deal with a certain foreign country. He said he wanted them to buy him and his powers. That's how we first heard about him. Of course, we didn't know what he looked like at the time, and in order to prove these powers of his, he gave them 2 predictions. He foresaw 2 completely preposterous, impossible cases. The case of a man who would sing national secrets during a live rock concert broadcast, and the case of a man who would take the chief commissioner hostage in his own office. Those 2 inmates at the special prison. We kept tabs on their communications and launched an investigation, and then finally, we pinpointed where they were going to meet tonight and staked it out. That restaurant. The Chicken Kitchen. The manipulator plans on leaving this country tonight on a submarine that belongs to the other country in this deal. Submarine? But we haven't been able to find out where it's going to surface. It's terrifying to think what would happen if his powers were to fall into their hands. Right, and highly unlikely they'd use him for peaceful purposes. And now they have that little girl as a hostage, Camilla. We have to stop him before he leaves the country. Spotless records of yours, is it really that important to you? Of course, baby. In some ways, it's more important to me than my life. Than your life, huh? After all, it's because of my record that I'm able to get my hands on all intel as head of the Special Investigation Unit, and because of my position, I get to direct all aspects of the investigation into the manipulator case. The manipulator case? That's why you cared about your record so much? Of course. Why else, baby? I just never could believe it, man. Jowd shooting Alma? I didn't care that he confessed. There was definitely something more to the story. Some secret. I did everything I could to climb the ladder, everything in my power, and then I finally found the answer. It took 5 long years, though. The manipulator. He's going to prove that Jowd is innocent. What incredible determination. There's one thing I just don't understand. If you were so determined to help Detective Jowd, why didn't you help him escape from prison? That's an easy one, baby. Escaping from prison is a crime. I wasn't about to help him commit a crime after spending 5 years trying to prove him innocent, and he himself asked to be executed, you know. As a man of the law, I had to make sure the execution was stopped legally. And that's why I brought him before the Justice Minister, too. I needed to buy as much time as I possibly could. So that's it. There's one little unfortunate result of all this. Lynn completely misunderstood your intentions. What's a little misunderstanding? My baby will come around. Give it time. There are more important things to do with our time tonight. Mr. Superintendent, do you mind if I talk to you for a minute? I haven't always been a junkyard superintendent, you know. I used to be part of the police. The police? Not as a detective, but as a medical examiner. I investigated victims' cause of death. 10 years ago, I was asked to autopsy a strange corpse. Hit by a meteorite fragment and died instantly. That's what the police report said. There were no signs of life. He was definitely dead, but I never filed an autopsy report. That's because the corpse suddenly vanished, leaving behind only one clue. An unusual corpse. I bet that's what I've been chasing all night. Could you tell me more? Yeah, sure. I have an interest in you recovering your memory and finding your true identity, too. It's the only way I can describe it, too. It was an unusual corpse. He was dead, all right, no question about that. But there wasn't a scratch on him. Not a scratch, but I thought he was hit by a meteorite fragment. I don't understand it any more than you do. Let's see. I was completely bewildered, but when I tried to autopsy him, I was even more puzzled. I couldn't perform the autopsy. You couldn't? What do you mean? The scalpel went in, but I couldn't cut. As soon as I tried to make an incision, it would heal up in the very next instant. And that's how it went. No scarring, no blood either. Huh. I never had the chance to solve the mystery, because the corpse up and vanished on us. The morgue is well guarded. Nobody could have stolen that body. But there is one way the corpse could have disappeared. What's that? Oh, he got up and walked out. Every morgue owner's nightmare. Got up, opened the door, and walked out on its own. What? He was dead, but he wasn't dead. We saw it with our own eyes tonight. Not even that explosion could kill him. And he didn't even feel it when he slammed his fist on that stove. The corpse left behind some data from some testing I did. Got some readings for some kind of radiation coming off that body. Radiation? Used all kinds of instruments, but I couldn't determine exactly what kind of radiation it was. Some undiscovered type from a world unknown. Wait a minute. Could it be? That's right. It was coming from that meteorite fragment. I went to that park and tested the spot where the meteorite fell. Just as I expected, it detected radiation coming from that crater. It was the exact same pattern of radiation as that of the corpse. At the time, I thought he was some kind of immortal being. He would die only to come back to life. I wanted to research it all in depth, so I quit my job as a police medical examiner. Several years later, I came to learn the connection between my research and the manipulator case, thanks to the arrival of this crazy character here. Oh, stop! Do you want to see me blush? It was about a year ago, I'd say. This man in white came dancing into my research lab here. I heard there was an oddball here who's researching Temsic. Is that you, baby? Who are you to be calling anybody an oddball? I was investigating the manipulator case then. Then I heard there was a man who'd quit the police force to study the meteorite. When I heard that, it was like a meteorite had struck me on the head. At the time, we were just starting to get leads on this manipulator. We didn't know who he was yet, but he knew he was communicating with a certain foreign country. In one of those communications, we heard the manipulator say this: "The source of my power is not of this world." And that's when I put two and two together. The manipulator case and Temsic were somehow connected. Which also explained how 5 years ago he used his powers to manipulate a birthday surprise a little girl made for her mother. He added that gun to the contraption, most likely by controlling Camilla. I didn't even think about that. I thought he just had a gun hanging on the wall. So that contraption in the basement here, you built that to try and help Detective Jowd? That's right, Jowd and I worked together back when I was with the Force. I used the reports of his case to try and recreate the device, but there was just one part of it that I couldn't reproduce no matter how hard I tried. Camilla told Jowd it did something it shouldn't have, made an impossible move. I added that part to the device I recreated. I put in a part that would allow Cupid to rotate. Otherwise, the gun wouldn't fire. So that must mean somebody manipulated Camilla's contraption. As a result, we proved to ourselves that the manipulator actually existed. Inspector Cabanela. Hey, baby. Sorry about that phone call. I must have sounded like a real villain. I hated to spoil your image of me, of that cool cat inspector you always looked up to. Is that really the image she had of him? I'm not a civilian! I am a civilian. Inspector Cabanela, I'm sorry. I just heard. You were chasing after that man all this time to try and help Detective Jowd. This manipulator is such a dangerous character. I was hoping you didn't have to be involved. So that's why you had me arrested tonight, isn't it? Like I always say, if somebody's in the way, throw 'em in the slammer. Yikes. Tonight, I really thought we finally had him. But my body gave out on me right at the critical moment. Like a cruel joke. Oh. But a joke is a joke. You might as well laugh. Jowd. The minister called off the execution order. And while he was at it, he let Detective Jowd go free until tomorrow morning, too. That's a pretty extreme while he was at it. Sorry it took so long to get here. You can leave the rest to me. There you go again. You've always been like that. You make everybody else run around, and then you swoop in at the last second. 5 years ago, you left this coat with me, just before you turned yourself in. I promised to give it back to you one day. And today's the day. Jowd reminds me of someone, but I can't place it. We'll figure it out, Jeffrey. I've been waiting so long, Detective Jowd. Waiting for this day to come. Thanks for not giving up on me, Lynn. Okay, I'm off then. Good luck, my old friend. What a good pigeon that is. I love that pigeon. Her name is Lovey Dove. This present you gave me is just what I needed. Thank you. Glad you like it. Sissel, are you there? Uh-huh. You and I have to go find that man. I need your help. Will you do this with me? Sure, but how? We don't know where the submarine is, and the phone line doesn't work. They use communication cables to make their calls. We'll get you hooked up somehow, you'll see. Could you wait here until we do, please? Okay, fine. I'm counting on you. This true self you're looking for. I bet you'll find it soon. Alright, I'm leaving, Inspector Cabanela. It's almost dawn. I'm not who I thought I was. I'm actually further from knowing who I am than ever. But now, I don't feel so alone. Each one of us, for his or her own reasons, is looking for the truth. Together, I think we can shed light on these mysteries and drive away the darkness. But it's almost dawn. It's almost dawn. That was a lot of illustrations. Chapter 16. 4:19 a.m. Lynn kept her promise about getting me hooked up. About 2 hours before dawn, the phone rang. Hello? Hello? This is Jowd. Sissel, are you listening? We need your powers. No time to talk? We'll be waiting for you. I'm just staring at us. Oh! Control room. Well, you'd better get going. This long night is drawing to an end. Thank you for all your help tonight. I'm the one who should be thanking you. At the other end of the phone line, I'm finally gonna find all my answers. I'd better go. A single telephone line connects me and the other Sissel. But that single line spreads out like a spider's web to ensnare the fates of many people. And I just reached the center of the web. Welcome to the Yanoa, Detective Jowd. My detective sense must have gotten rusty. I didn't even sense your presence here in the dark. That's because I switched the power to my mask off, Detective Jowd. I used your phone, hope you don't mind. Egad! Never thought you'd track us here, especially seeing as you're a death row inmate. And I'm equally surprised about your choice of transportation. A submarine, eh? But how did you find us, my man? Not even the police know where the Yanoa was going to surface, confound it. We detectives have a little saying. If there's something you want to know about a case, ask the criminals. The bullet the man in the red was shot with had a radio transmitter in it. Wow. A genius. Oh, and then the little thing was the tracker? Incredible. Cabanela has given me some pretty weird presents in the past, but they always prove useful. This one was a radio receiver made to look like a pocket watch. Yes, Inspector Cabanela. I hear he's an excellent investigator. By the way, where is that man in red? I know he's on the submarine somewhere. Ah, Sissel, you mean? Ah, there he is. You can relax, that's nothing but his shell. His shell, eh? His spirit isn't here right now. Most likely right about now, he's controlling your daughter. Please, I beg you, let my daughter go. If you need a hostage, take me. Just please let her go. Bah. There's something our nation needs. Sissel has it. That's all we care about, my man. Nothing else matters. However, it would appear Sissel has underestimated us. He's left behind his precious bargaining chip here. Bargaining chip? The way it looked like that entered his body. Our nation has already researched it. This product that Sissel has to offer, the source of his powers. Oh. Meteorite fragment. What? What in the world was that? The Temsic fragment. It gives spirits special powers. And now our deal with Sissel is concluded. As far as we're concerned, what are you talking about? What a mistake to make right at the most crucial moment. Now then, Detective Jowd. Farewell. Oh, shit. Why does he smack the control panel like he's clapping some cheeks? What in the world? The whole room just vanished. Detective Jowd! Where did he go? Oh, shit. What now? I think I heard an explosion somewhere. In any case, Lynn and the little lady should be here somewhere. I smell danger. I'd better find them and fast. Oh. So you're here, huh? It's Missile! I think even I remember who you are by now. What do you suppose that shock was a minute ago? I have no idea, of course. I'm just a little sheltered apartment dog. But with my loss of memory, I can't say that I'm much better. Anyway, let's hurry up and go save Miss Lynn and Miss Camilla. Do you think that trusty nose of yours can sniff them out? Sorry to say, I don't think it can. Why did I even bother to ask? But you do have the power to swap objects. So let's go find that lady detective and the little lady together. You got it! Oh, hello? That telephone is ringing. Wow! It's Miss Camilla, I just know it. My trusty nose is practically screaming it at me. I think you'd call that more of a hunch. Anyway, let's get to that phone before it stops ringing. You bet. I thought I can't access the phone unless somebody answers it. Well, that's not helpful. Oh. Oh. That's someone who answered it. I think I just heard another little explosion in the distance. I've got a bad feeling about this. Sissel, look! That black hello, it came off the hook. What? Uh-oh, I better answer it fast. I don't even know what that dialogue meant. Hello, is anybody there? It's her, the little lady. It's Sissel, where are you? Somebody please answer. I guess she can't hear my voice. You too, huh? Oh, good. I thought she was ignoring me. Somebody help me. Lynn. Lynn is... She said Lynn! Miss Lynn! We'd better hurry. Let's go, Sissel. I mean, obviously we're going there. Obviously. She died! Again! It's no use, nobody's answering. Miss Camilla. And Miss Lynn. Oh, poor Miss Lynn. Yeah, she can't seem to catch a break. Looks like another tragedy has happened. Sorry to keep you waiting, little lady. Sissy! I knew you'd come. Miss Camilla. And Missile, too. I'm so glad to see you're all right. Well, I wouldn't say I'm all right, exactly. Hey, wait a minute. Missile, your voice. I think I remember hearing it somewhere before. What, my voice? That's right, Camilla has a core now, so that means she did hear Missile's voice before when he saved her that time. So that was you, wasn't it, Missile? You're the one who saved me in the park tonight. Thank you. Miss Camilla, I'm so glad I was born your little doggy. Hey, Missile, could you stay here and watch over your mistress for a while? Don't you need my powers? I'll see what I can do on my own for a while. After all, you're the only one who can protect her. I'll do it. Thank you, Missile. Thank you, Missile. Alright, well, obviously... Gotta go save her ass again. Sissel, you're here. What in the world happened? I don't know. Huh? I just sort of blacked out all of a sudden. Next thing I know, I was dead. And where's Detective Jowd? Is he alright? I don't know. Huh? Grimhusen just disappeared all of a sudden. Now it's all making even less sense than before. After we left the super's office, we followed after the man in red. We tracked him with that radio transmitter Inspector Cabanela fired into him with the bullet. The man in the red took a boat out to sea from a small harbor on the edge of town. Detective Jowd and I managed to secretly stow away on his boat, and then we sneaked onto the submarine with him when it surfaced. Before long, the submarine dove back down again. Detective Jowd and I decided to split up. He would take care of the telephone line, and I would look for Camilla. I found Camilla hiding here in the engine room. She had escaped and run away here. That's quite an adventure. What happened next? I don't know. Huh? There was a flash of white all of a sudden. Next thing I know, I was dead. Oh boy, it sounds like it'd be quicker to see for myself. Here we go. Of course. Lynn's dead again. Camilla, are you okay? Oh my god. Oh right, she's being manipulated. Hello, Lynn. Or is it Detective now? Been 10 years since we last met. Are you really that man from the park 10 years ago? Well, I see there's no need to introduce myself. Give Camilla back, she has nothing to do with any of this. Afraid I can't do that. This is my last chance. The phone is ringing. It's not for me. Nobody ever calls the dead. The fact that you're here means that my revenge plan has failed. Revenge plan? It didn't happen tonight, did it? His execution. Well, knowing him, I half expected as much. That's why I was waiting here like this. Waiting for him to show up. Wouldn't it be just what he wanted? To be executed by his own daughter. I heard about 10 years ago. I feel sorry about what happened to you. But revenge? Nobody could possibly know what What in the world? An explosion? Uh-oh. I've got a bad feeling about this. Have I been had? Look out. Oh. Saved her life and died in the process, as usual. Revenge, that's a feeling I can't understand. Of course not, you're not him. She's right, I'm not him, am I? He was going to shoot Detective Jowd as Camilla when he came to rescue her. Just too horrible. Anyway, let's bring you back to life. Again. You didn't have to add the again part. I did, actually. Okay, what are we saying? Cause of death this time was that mysterious explosion. You're pretty up for a dead woman. You know how detectives love a good mystery? It's like a shot of vitamins. And what do you mean for a dead woman? Anyway, I guess we should look for a way to stop that explosion. Alright, let's do this thing. Finding clues is like a dose of minerals to a detective. I'm afraid with my memory loss, I have no idea what vitamins or minerals are. Okay. So I can't actually access anything at the moment. You guys remember that dog that walked by and I was outside and I went, oh, big. He's walking by right now. Remington was barking, and I checked the camera, and it's that same dog. I need access to that gun. Thank you very much. Alright. So now we have the wheel turn. That wheel turns, that handle turns, that's an emergency light. What's this do? Nothing. What's this do? Oh! I answered the phone. We somehow managed to knock down the receiver. Who's to say that's not how I planned it? Now's your chance to get on the phone. It might be Detective Jowd. Hello? Anybody there? If anybody's still there, get yourself here, on the double. We're about to head out. Speak up. Why don't you answer? Anyway, come if you're coming. We're leaving. I don't think I want to go there, but I'm gonna go there. It must be true what they say, that there are restless ghosts on board. That does it. I promise to turn over a new leaf, Mom. Who is he calling restless ghosts? Well, it's true neither one of us is really resting in peace. Anyway, it looks like the sub just lost one of its crew. I guess that means the fate of the sub has changed slightly. Oh, okay, so this was what I was supposed to do. Sissel has underestimated us. He's left behind his precious bargaining chip here. Oh yeah, we read this. Oh my god, Poland signed a law to put streamers in prison. Be careful when you travel. What? I saw this little deal go down once before. In just a moment, the man in the red is about to get his Temsic fragment taken away. Okay, so we've got some switches. Wastebasket, basketball. That doesn't really do anything. What's this valve do? Anything? Oh, it did do something. Oh, but that doesn't... I can't do anything with that. What do these switches do? Won't budge, maybe it's broken. If I had to move it, I could probably get Lynn to do it for me. Nothing's happening. Sure seems like it should do something, maybe it's just some kind of ornament. I don't get it, what's happening? They decided to conclude the deal without the other party present. They're just going to go ahead and steal the Temsic fragment. Huh, but that's cheating. I think we have more important things to think about right now. Where's the Temsic fragment going to go? Okay. So... I'm pretty sure... being up here... Oh! Speaking of the Temsic fragment, give that to me. I'm going on a trip in his favorite rocket ship. Ah, the Temsic fragment, you're mine at last. Okay. The objective has been achieved. Now we detach the control room as planned. Yes, sir. Farewell, sir. Sissel, what just happened? The whole room just disappeared with Detective Jowd in it. Don't worry, Lynn. I bet Detective Jowd will take care of himself. The main thing right now is rescuing you and the little lady. I can't believe this is happening. Now then, I'd better hurry along before Sissel discovers what he's lost and comes after me. But you know what will be his coffin. Okay, and then they load up a nuke. May it lie buried here in the deep sea forever. Farewell, Sissel. Under the new provisions, broadcasting crimes punishable by more than 5 years in prison, including murder or rape, will itself be classed as a separate offense punishable by up to 5 years behind bars. The law also covers content showing cruelty to animals, violence aimed at humiliating others, and the promotion of gambling. The same penalties will apply to individuals who simulate or falsely portray the commission of such crimes while streaming. Why would I have to be careful when I travel, then? I don't do any of that. Aha, so that's because of the cause of that giant explosion. Huh? What is? Don't tell me that's another thing you've forgotten. The torpedo. It's like, well, you've heard of a missile before, haven't you? Yeah, sure. But a different missile comes more readily to mind. It looks like he plans to sink the submarine with that thing. This is not good. We have to do something before that torpedo is fired. Okay, so I ended up being the capsule, not the fragment. Oh. So I'm gonna launch and still find a way to stop it. What? How? Even if the torpedo does launch, we just have to stop it from detonating, right? There's still something we can do. I hope. Why was the I hope at the end the strongest part of that sentence? Okay, here goes. Oh shit. Oh! Not there being a little baby rat in there. What are you doing? What are you doing in there, little baby rat? I came along for the ride without giving it too much thought, but was this really the best move? I think so. We just have to keep it from going off, right? I'm sure this poor little rat will thank us too. How in the world did it get in there? I think these outside parts are supposed to be weights of some sort. The spinning black things, right? Apparently their spinning helps the torpedo maintain its balance. They must be pretty heavy. I wonder if we can use these weights to our advantage. Okay. I'm assuming we don't want to do this. This is probably the detonator. Don't press it, the torpedo will explode. There should be a safety device around here somewhere. We have to put the safety on before this thing blows up. What's it say? Do you know how a torpedo works? No. Can't say I do. Wow, detectives sure know a lot. I saw it explained once in a boot. On impact, the fuse in the tip is depressed. Me too. That, in turn, sets off the detonator. Detonator, huh? That must be that red button, so how do we stop it? They didn't explain anything about that in the book. Wow, detectives sure know a lot. Or not. Okay. Oh! I squished him. This looks like just the thing. If we clamp this thing on the fuse, it should keep it from moving. It means we might be able to stop the torpedo from exploding with this. I have to admit, I don't understand all the details, but I do want to give it a try. But before we can do that, it looks like we have to get something out of the way first, huh? how do I get... I need to, like... Whoa. Hell yeah. We've dumped the little creature off. Wow, those weights were heavy enough to turn the whole torpedo over. Now for that safety device. There! We clamped the safety device on. We did it. That should keep this torpedo from exploding. There's just one problem. What's that? The torpedo is still going to impact. We can't do anything about that. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We've all seen how you treat Mikey. What the? What was that noise? It looks like the torpedo still hit the submarine. But it looks like the submarine is still okay. That's a lot of words, Jeff. I can't read that. This changes everybody's fate, including the little rats. Sissel, we did it. Fate averted. What's the matter? You still look unhappy. We stopped the torpedo from blowing up, but we still opened up a gaping hole in the submarine. You're right, I guess. It's okay, it wasn't meant to be read. Okay, great. I guess that's just what missiles do. They're unstoppable. Huh, am I hearing things? Anyway, I guess we'd better get back to the present as quickly as we can. Right, I'm worried about Camilla. We managed to stop death for now, but it hasn't disappeared altogether. It's now slowly but surely filling the room. Uh-oh. Water is seeping in through the hole where the torpedo hit. I've got to get them out of here. I'd better go meet up with Lynn. Starter. Oh. The lights went out, but this machine apparently still works. Unfortunately, I guess I won't run for very long, but maybe I can use its movements to help me create a path. I did it. Lynn. Camilla, you're awake. How do you feel? I'm so sorry. I'm sorry I pointed that gun at you. Don't worry about that. That wasn't you. Miss Camilla. Oh, Missile, you're here. Oh, poor Miss Camilla. Miss Lynn, what should we do? We have to get out of here before any more water comes in. Sissel should be along any second. I knew Sissy would come. And Missy is here too. I'm so happy everybody's going to be with me now. Camilla! She died. I'll get you out of here. If it's the last thing I do. Oh, I think I'm going to cry. Or whimper, as the case may be. I better send a signal to Lynn that I'm here before it's too late. Oh, look at that flashlight. It's Sissel. He's here. Up you go. We gotta get that ladder down, I bet. I'm glad you're here, Sissel. Sorry for the wait. Looks like this room is gonna fill up with water fast. We better get out that door as quick as we can. We won't be getting out that door, I'm afraid. The water pressure is too great already. I can't open it. What does water pressure mean? Think of it as the force of the water holding the door closed. The water level keeps getting higher and higher in here. So the only way out of here is up. Huh? Look for a path that goes up. Oh look, a ladder. Wonder if we can get it down somehow. Good idea. Let's try it. Oh, and by the way, I can't swim, and neither can Camilla. Don't you have any good news for me? Let me think about it. In the meantime, could you hurry, please? Great. She can't swim. Like a glove. Alright, we've got a hook to move, a fuse box to open, a switch to lower. This is for the ladder, I'm assuming. I'm not sure swimming ability matters a whole lot when you're on a sinking submarine. She hasn't thought that far yet. Oh my god. Lynn, please. What was that? It looks like water seeping in isn't the only thing we have to worry about. Oh. Sissel, the flashlight doesn't work anymore. Hey, don't get mad at me. Maybe the contacts are bad or something. Hey, I know, you can fix it with your powers. Okay, now that's just taking things too far. I actually can. Oh, hey, great. Did you used to be an electrician in your past life or something? That's a cruel question, considering the circumstances. Now all we have to do is get to that door and we're safe. Oh my... Why did you throw me? I had that play the game? Obviously not if I had to click ban. Oh, now we're vertical. You took too long, Mikey. What happened now? It looks like the submarine decided to rear up on its hind legs. I can't believe we're still okay after that fall. Either we're really lucky or we're dead and we just haven't realized it yet. Come on now, as if the latter could be true. Mikey, get to work, Jeff said. What now? The water sure is rising fast. Come on. You'll just have to go up to the top. Let's see how I can help with my ghost tricks. Oh well, I think I see a familiar flame over there. Sissel, there you are. How's it going? How is it going? I'd say it's going pretty badly. You do understand how dangerous this situation is, don't you? Of course. After all, just ask anybody who knows me how much I hate taking a bath. Maybe he's been in danger of drowning before himself. Okay, ready to create a path for these ladies? Of course. Alright, so lots of swapping then. Let's see. Swapping the fans will do nothing. I'm not sure if that's for anything. Well, obviously, I can't reach this, can I? No. I'm gonna have to, I guess, probably let time run its course. Is she gonna pick me up or something? These pistons sticking out right in front of me, it's almost like they're taunting me. Maybe it's a challenge. It might be just that. Think you can climb them? If I wasn't holding Camilla, I could probably do it easily. Sissel. You're not telling Miss Lynn to leave poor Miss Camilla behind, are you? Could you just be quiet for a minute, Missile? Those pistons sure do look they could be used to our advantage. Okay, so this is a job for Missile. I don't know what swapping the large fan with the small fan would do. I guess we'll do that and then see what happens. Okay, so I need that. I need the small one to be up top. My arms are full, but my legs are free. If you could just move these pistons so they're a little easier to climb, I think I could do it. Oh, we need 3 different sizes of fans. Right. Okay, well, the small fan will need to be up here for sure. I need to find... There's no fans up here. Are they all large fans? Oh no, that's a medium fan. Oh. I didn't realize this one was large. Here we go. That should do it. How about that? Wow, this is great. You made a staircase for me. You'd better hurry. I don't think that water's gonna wait for you. As it's been waiting for her this whole time. Ouch. Now the steam is getting in the way. It's too hot to get through. What? And there's no way to go around either. Think you can do something? Of course we can. We have to. Well, I need to get you up there. First and foremost, okay, I'm assuming this doesn't do anything. By closing this valve, I've shut off the steam flow to that first pipe. And that's it. the only thing. Right. So... Stop. So the pipes were like pushing out some steam. I'm guessing this has to swap here. Cleared the same challenge. Look at this. If I swap the pipes, it changes how the steam comes out. Yeah. Cracks are different. Each pipe sprays out the steam in a different way. Yeah, that's exactly what I was expecting. So then those two just need to swap. Oh, I wish I could drink it all up for you. No, Missile, it's too salty. I think the more relevant point is that he's dead, so he can't drink it. Whatever, just do something about the steam. Okay. Stop. These two need to swap. And then I think we're good, right? That looks good to me. It looks great. All that horrible steam is cleared out of the way. Okay, it's not far now. Try to move forward. Ouch. Chihuahua. Look up there. If I can just make it to that door, we can escape. Now, how in the world am I going to get up there? Don't yell at me. If you want to yell, you can yell at me, Missile. How can I yell at you when you're so sweet about it? I think you just did. Let's look for something to pull Miss Lynn up with. Yeah, something to whisk Miss Lynn up and glide her ever so gently to the top. Are you being sarcastic? Could she... Oh, she can't swim. I was gonna say, could she just, like, ride the water? But she cannot swim. I can't access that winch. Get on! Raise away. Nice. Sorry, I can't do it. Open it, hurry. Is that any way to ask for something? It's no use. I can't budge it. It must be stuck. Oh no. No. This way. Oh. What the heck is that? She's been saved? What just happened? I can't believe my eyes. Lynn and that little lady suddenly vanished, leaving only darkness and seawater. The submarine continues to sink down into the deep, deep sea, but I still want to try and make my way up as far as possible. I still want to head up to find a single ray of light to illuminate the truth at the bottom of this deep, deep darkness. But what about you? Yeah. What about me? Chapter 17, 5:10 a.m. The upended submarine continues to sink, slowly but surely. A long, long journey to the bottom of the sea. Lynn and the little lady found the darkness and the salt water closing in on them, but at the very last second, something saved them. Now it looks down at them quietly. My head is filled with one giant question. What in the world is this thing? Oh. It's Sissel. I see you managed to survive, Detective. Hey, you're... Excuse my appearance. I seem to have lost my body. Oh, and you there. You're the ghost who's been saving Lynn all evening, aren't you? You knew about me all along? Of course, what else would explain all those unnatural things happening? If you knew, how come you didn't do anything about it all this time? And how come you decided to save us all of a sudden? I thought you wanted to get revenge on us. I don't really know. Please, you gotta tell me. I need to know. Who in the world are you? Sissel, look at you. What happened? I can't hold on to that image of myself any longer. You can't remember who you are? That's right. I came all this way tonight trying to chase down my lost memory. For quite a bit of tonight, I thought I was you, Sissel. Sissel? My name isn't Sissel. I bet you'll remember really soon who you are, and who I am, too. What? The man in front of me is not me. I'm even further away from the truth. Or maybe not. Something is stirring in my mind, a memory about to emerge. Do I know this man? Now that I've shed my image of myself, I feel like I'm one step closer to the truth. One step closer. They got us good. It's all over for this submarine. Its engine room is destroyed, there's a hole in the hull, and it's sinking as we speak. What are you doing here? I thought you had a deal with those people. They betrayed me. I was a fool to trust them. They already have what they wanted now. Hemsick fragment. I didn't know they had it all figured out. You mean they figured out the source of your powers? Yeah, that meteorite's radiation has two effects on living creatures. It gives power and time. If you don't mind, we'd like to hear more. These 10 years, I've been watching that junkyard superintendent do his research, and I think I've kind of got some of it figured out. The meteorite's radiation gives spirits special powers, like possessing and manipulating objects. And in my case, swapping objects. Exactly. Apparently there are individual differences in the powers we get, and it seems these powers change as time goes by. They do? Yeah, my powers have changed over these past 10 years. At first, I could only manipulate small living creatures. Now then, how do you suppose we got these powers? It's simple. It is how then? In a nutshell, we died while exposed to the energy emitted by the meteorite. It's radiation. That's what does it? Dying while being exposed to the radiation? On that day 10 years ago. A fragment of that meteorite pierced my heart, and I died. So of course, I received special powers. Hey, wait a minute. Is that how I got my powers too? You know, you might be right. Aren't the Temsic remnants still right there in that park at the bottom of the crater? You're right. So that must mean I must have died in the presence of the meteorite's radiation too. Another effect the meteorite's radiation has on us is that it gives us time. Again, I think this time effect is centered around the theme of death, but it's not all that clear. So the fact that I can return to 4 minutes before a person's death is another effect of that meteorite. One of the characteristics of that meteorite is its ability to replay the moment of death. Replay the moment of death? It's also strange and confusing. I can't take it all in. It makes about as much sense as anything else. Yeah, strange and confusing. That just about sums up the object that pierced my body that day. Thanks to that meteorite fragment, my very existence is a contradiction. What do you mean? That day, when the fragment pierced my heart, I lost my life. However, because it remained inside of me, woo-woo, that fragment continued to constantly regenerate my body. In other words, my body was continuously cycling between the moments that separated my life and death. What? My body's vital functions stopped 10 years ago, but my body's time is perpetually stopped at the moment just before death. I'm just stopped, huh? So I just simply existed, not really alive and not really dead. It pretty much sums up these last 10 years for me ever since that incident in the park. My body hasn't aged a day, my hair hasn't grown an inch. Come to think of it, that old pigeon guy mentioned something. He said he couldn't cut this guy's body with the scalpel. So I guess as soon as an incision was made, his body would be regenerated. Wow. Before I left this country, I wanted to do one thing. I wanted to get revenge on the people who stole our lives. Our lives? As part of the deal, I made those guys promise to cooperate. Cooperate? You mean the kidnapping? It all went fine. I manipulated the Justice Minister and made him issue the execution order, but I thought he might call off the execution at the last second. So that's why you wanted his daughter kidnapped. But they kidnapped the wrong girl. Little did I know, they had their own reasons for cooperating with me. Their objective was to wipe out everybody who had to do with Temsik. Detective Jowd was one such person, so they were happy to cooperate. Inspector Cavanella and that junkyard super, they were slated to be wiped out too. And as it turns out, I was one of their targets as well. So they stole my Temsik fragment, and here I am. But they had one more final target. You, detective. Me? Me? If you weren't there in the park that day 10 years ago, I never would have thought of doing something as stupid as taking a hostage. Okay. But I was just a little kid playing in the park. Yeah, I know. Huh? 10 years later, and you'd become a detective, looking into Jowd's case. Tonight, I invited you to a quiet spot on the edge of town. It was a trap, you see. I told you who I was. You never saw my face that day 10 years ago, so of course you didn't recognize me. So she didn't get manipulated into shooting him. Oh, yes she did. I took possession of you to make you shoot me. I see. Your subconscious resisted me, such incredible power. It was the first time I wasn't able to control somebody completely. The aim was off and the first shot missed the mark. The junkyard was equipped with security cameras. I knew you'd be wanted for murder. That was my plan, anyway. But they had other ideas. They simply wanted you wiped out. But then, something threw a big monkey wrench into their scheme. That was me. I showed up. I was supposed to meet up with them after that, but then something went wrong. What happened? My body disappeared. The inspector in white was responsible for that one. My precious bargaining chip was in that body. I had to get it back no matter what. That inspector caused me no end of trouble. But why were those people targeting me? I never even heard of the Temsik meteorite. Because you were looking into the Jowd case. They thought you would find out about Temsik sooner or later. Wow. And that's pretty much the whole story. The only thing left to do now is wait for water pressure to crush this submarine. Oh no. There are no cores that link from here to the water's surface. I have an idea. We hook up the phone line and... There are no communication cables down this deep. They meant for the submarine to be my coffin. A coffin for the dead. There is no escape. I think I kind of understand now what you've been feeling these 10 years. You what? This feeling, cut off from the world, all alone in a submarine sinking slowly toward the bottom of an endless sea? This must be how you felt all along. Oh, Camilla's awake. Good morning. Lynn? Don't worry, we're just plummeting to our death, going to be crushed by the weight of the water pressure. Is it true we're stuck here? What? Oh, If my dad was here, I bet he'd save us. Oh, Camilla, I'm so sorry. That's funny. I've never heard of a George Glass at our school. What is it, Sissel? There's something I don't understand. Why would they go to all the trouble of detaching the control room? What? Why didn't they just steal the Temsik fragment and escape, if that's what they wanted? Why did they have to jettison your body off into the sea? That's a good question. But I guess it doesn't matter why now. We'll never find it again. We have no idea where it was launched to. Wait a minute. Yes, we do. This will tell us where Detective Jowd is. That present from the inspector in white. That's right, Detective Jowd told me to hold on to it for him. And the bullet is still in this person's body in the command room, right? Then we should be able to tell exactly where it is with this. But even if we find out where it is, how do we get there? We should be able to figure something out between the three of us. With our powers, right, Miss Lynn? Right. Oh, and wait a minute. What about a torpedo? In any case, it's way too early to give up. It looks like Detective Jowd is our last hope. Come on, let's get started. Before we get started, should we actually end? Let me see. I'm going to look at a playthrough real quick and see whereabouts we land. This was chapter 17, wasn't it? The beginning of chapter 17. Yeah. Okay, so after this gets through the dialogue, it looks like we have about an hour left. Or a little over an hour. On this person's playthrough. Which is to say that we probably have more than an hour left. I don't want to skip too far ahead. Me? Yeah. This probably ends right about at the hour mark. And the bullet's still in the body, right? Oh god. Spoilers! Yeah, so that's 8 hours and 9 minutes out of 9 hours and 19. So I'm just going to end here, and then maybe we'll do some of the achievements after we beat the game in the next stream. Don't say oh no, the achievements don't take long. It was a difference of like an hour and a half. Not more. What do you mean? You don't like this game? You're not having so much fun? 11.5 hours we're at right now. See, we're not even that far off from the how long to beat. But we're at 20 of 30 achievements. Where we've got, I'm assuming, I kind of already looked at these, so I don't think this is going to be spoilers. So this is for clearing the chapter I'm on now. This is for beating the game. And then we have all of these achievements that are doing the levels without failing. We could skip those, I guess. You guys don't need to see me do those, because that's just me looking up a how-to, trying to figure that out. And then there's also these 5x5 ghost puzzles. I could do those. And I think clearing all challenges would just be beating the game? Maybe not. Maybe the challenges are also those things. But I want to do the rest of the game, and then we could do the ghost puzzle things, at the very least.